Hey boys, good morning. Good morning. I spent all night until 30 minutes ago in bed, sleeping. In bed, sleeping. I can finally get comfortable in bed. I guess I needed it. Last week I slept under 30 hours. Like between Monday and yeah, 30 hours. 7 days, 30 hours sleep. We're here with the Last Defenders, our first Last Defenders campaign in Warhammer 3. And
Oh
it's
my
part
god!
3 now.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Yeah, Reconos, thanks.
The hell?
It's been pretty much just sleep and Warhammer 3. It's probably for the best. Probably for the best. If you want to succeed in that something, you gotta focus. This is much as nothing, Agneta. Man, I sleep under like 45 hours minimal in a week. I just couldn't sleep because of it was not really possible to sleep. But that's why I had those very long streams as well. So before we start the part 3 today, I want to talk about something. Let's call it just a short jibber jabber. I'm just gonna like a sip of coffee here first. The elephant in the game that I remind myself still is there even after fixing some stuff. The settlement trading. The settlement trading is supposed to be a nice feature in the game and a quality of life, no doubt, for the player. End up just being a tool in the player toolbox to just abuse something that's not supposed to be working like that. Especially after you learn how it works. What caused this, triggered this? Well, I got the Karak Azgal from the Skaven, and not just because I got Karak Azgal. Karak Azgal is a rich city, but because I got the Misty Mountain, which is connected to Lamia, but not connected to Devil's Backbone, but it's adjacent to Devil's Backbone, and Torek used to own it. I think the fact it is adjacent but not connected, and Torek used to own it, we should be able to give it to him. But we couldn't. This was Flag 1, Red Flag 1, and Red Flag 2 was Karak Azgal trade. Just because Tlaco comes from the jungle south and they have adjacent settlement, it works. So these rules don't really serve anybody. Don't really serve anybody and don't really give any quality of life. There should be more factors to these rules. The factors like who used to own it and the adjacency to a province, not just being connected to another province. This would be a quality of life. What is wrong with it? What is wrong with it? Basically, it's overvalued. It's overvalued, and this opens an abuse. This opens an abuse, which makes diplomacy much less rewarding than it used to be. This coming from somebody who thinks and knows that diplomacy in Warhammer 2 works. Just you have to pay attention to it and offer some money. But that's not quality of life. They wanted to add quality of life. And I'm talking about trading settlements, talking about everything else. So for example, you can see Lamia here. Lamia is here is worth at 120. Literally at 120, they would literally do whatever they do, except, they might not trade some of their settlements for it. These settlements might not make even any sense. Like, Orion's camp is next to Worthless, and Lamia is a rich city. So why is it minus 48? That brings, even another problem. The how the settlements are valued by the AI, it's off. It should make more sense and should be a little bit also random, make it a little bit more unpredictable. So not only player knows how it works, and player gets advantage from it. Basically, if you guys don't know how it works, if the AI has military buildings, it will overvalue it. If you have military buildings in your settlement, it will overvalue it. And then there is a factor of economic value, which also is off very high. That also in some cases makes no sense. What settlement trade was supposed to be used for? It was supposed to be used for complete the incomplete provinces when your ally might get a region that you don't control. Like in case of the Jungle of the Gods, we have captured Sodex's Trail and we're moving towards the other ones, but Teclis captured them first. So there is no way we get this without a war. But we could have offered the Sodex's Trail to Teclis or something. In this case, we got a defensive alliance out of it. And, you know, this seems like, you know, fine. In the case of Blightwater, which is a war zone with the Skaven, it's adjacent with the Tic-Tac-Toe. We used to control these other territories. So Karak Azgal is a high valuable province because it has access to gems. So this should be worth something. But right now, unless you have South-Send controls or house rules, this can always just be used to gain some kind of advantage. Lower pressure or get lots and lots and lots of money. Because they don't care about the gems in there, they'll care about if there are any military buildings in there. And also, sometimes a high value if it's a capital or not. There's a couple of factors, but it usually is military buildings and some questionable factor value on the economic power. So, what we want the settlement trade to be? We want it to be a thing that makes sense. I will give you an example of what makes sense. Let's say Kingdom of the Beast, I control the Temple of Skulls, Cursed Jungle, and the AI controls the Serpent Coast. The quality of life here should be that it should be possible to get a Serpent Coast in a easier way, possibly a one-time big payment, or helping them with joining wars, or doing a mission, or allegiance, or something like this. But the moment the AI builds a couple of military buildings in there randomly, because, you know, they're never going to visit this place, but they do build it anyways, you will never be able to trade this element. And this is what this is supposed to be. You getting settlements that are contesting your province from a neutral faction or AI without going to war. These settlements not being overvalued just because of the type of buildings are in there. But there should be other factors influencing it. If I'm their ally, how high relations are, who used to own this settlement, stuff like this. These are all big factors. We don't want Luen swooping in, taking a part of Reichland just because the orcs have raised it. An example. And this would be the case for this province. Another case would be helping the AI, helping return territories to the AI. Like if they lost the territories, even if they're no longer adjacent, you should be able to return this settlement not to the adjacent faction, but who used to own it as well. There is a connection between the provinces, there's adjacency between the provinces and who used to control it, and only in one of these cases the settlement trade works. It should work in all three. That would be a quality of life. So the settlement buildings should not really influence this as a primary thing from the side of the AI and some of the player. This is open to some serious abuse and it diminishes the game. You lowers the reward of playing the game by you acquiring resources and settlements and working hard to get the treaty going or alliance going in the game, especially on the legend difficulty. With this other AI, the fixed AI, the AI that should be in the game, diplomacy is harder, so you need to work more towards it. And if a faction is a little powerful, that should be a thing. You should not just be able to get a settlement, give it to them, and get a defensive or a military alliance. While in the faction with the Teclis, it makes sense. We just giving a little bit of money would have worked. But with Tlaka, we would have to work way more to get actually a military alliance, other than just giving them Karak Azgal. Well, I think giving them Karak Azgal for a military alliance is fine, considering their presence in the area. So it's not like we just dumped a settlement that was about to lose to Skaven. It has gems. This is valuable. This is really valuable, and in a long campaign, this is lots of money. You know, you can do crunch some numbers, but settlements are worth a lot of money. Usually, any settlement is worth over 20,000, no matter what it does. The one that can make money are worth way more, but the player knows how long a campaign will play. The AI doesn't know that. So there's a thing there as well. So this should definitely be looked at. What was not alright here, military alliance was fine, although it felt a little bit cheap. The not was alright that they gave us also over 20,000 gold on the top of the alliance. And I am not a fan of this. I'm not a fan of this. It feels cheap. It feels cheap when a feature that's supposed to add quality to the game It's a little there just to give snowball/advantage to the player and nothing else. There are some situations where you could trade a settlement in a really poor shape and offer some money and buy it. But the problem is, if you guys don't know how diplomacy works, let's check here.
First we drink, then we talk.
So Mahrak is at 75. You have 10 million gold in your treasury. 75 will not do anything. First, the AI does not respect your gold. The more you have, the less it's worth. The second, unless this value is 15 or lower, it will never work for money. Never, never. So you have to offer other things. Alliances, joinings of war, breaking of treaties, and money at the same time when you're trying to buy a settlement. So buying settlement is just awful, 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 and it needs to be corrected. This should never be at 75. Them controlling all of it, even having at 50 value is very high. But just imagine it was a Serpent Coast and it was still 75. That would just be brain damage. Serpent Coast should probably be never higher than 25 because we control the rest. There should be other factors influencing what is going on with that province and the settlement. In other side of things, look at this. Etc. is not much value to us. Would break our province, but this is going to war. This is going to war. This is going to be inconvenient unless you offer them money. But just giving them a minor settlement, we get a military alliance. We get their entire available treasury, nearly entire available treasury. And this is what's open to abuse. Depending on situation, this will always be bad. It will feel cheap and will take away from the game and the difficulty. And this is why I'm introducing second house rule. Second house rule today regarding settlement trade, because CA might never fix it. So I like this thing being an option. Get either a non-aggression, peace treaty, military access, trade agreement, or joining war. But I think regarding settlement trade and what I have experienced in the game, and what I think is right to make this thing usable but not as cheap, and the rest of the game more rewarding. Regarding settlement trade, no longer we can ask for alliances and money when we are selling a settlement. And I think that is a fair rule. There are still options to get other with it, other options to get with it, just not money. We cannot ask for money or alliances. This rule has a command: ST settlement trade, says no settlement selling for money or alliances when buying is allowed. This is also the second house rule we are adding to the campaigns. The first house rule being the one regarding auto-resolve to promote healthier campaign regarding battles and less abuse. And this is the list of Warhammer 3 house rules. There is a command now for it. The one is active for most campaigns unless announced always at the start, not active in this lower style campaigns. You know, as usually, you guys are familiar with this one. But the settlement trade house rule is active for now, and like I say, otherwise it'll be active in every campaign. This means that if we are go to a diplomacy with a faction, like with the Skaven here, we could offer them Lamia for peace treaty, and we can ask anything from them that is not money. Or actually, if we are selling a settlement, we can offer, we can ask for them anything that is not money or alliance. So we can't just do this. You see how cheap this is? Because this could have been Karak Azgal and not Lamia. And remember, in this campaign, we don't care about clan wars. Clan wars are a menace. Just look at it from this perspective. They are a menace. We don't care about them. We just wanted to smack them a bit. We wanted Torek and our allies to deal with them, because we wanted to do other stuff. So we could have done this with one of their cities. The moment we captured it, we could have done this. We could have given a city. We could have gotten all their treasury and a peace treaty. And this would slow them down. It will not cripple them. They don't really have much use for the money other than the offer to the player. And this would be a really cheap way to doing this. So this is why the house rule is important. So with the house rule, if we are offering them a settlement, we can ask non-aggression, we can ask military access, we can ask trade, whatever is available, as long as it's not money or alliance. When buying a settlement, it's allowed. When buying a settlement is allowed, it's laughable, because you know that almost never works. Because this is really, you know, the reason why this exists: to buy settlements, not to sell settlements. Selling settlements, high abuse; buying settlements, zero quality of life. But sometimes, if you recognize it, you find a settlement that's adjacent to you, that is a low tier, that is damaged, that is a ruin, that's close to enemies, and that settlement will have next to no value. And buying that settlement there might be possible, but it will still be in a super favor of the AI and not in your favor. They will ask a lot for it. So that is really rare, but it's possible. That's why when buying is allowed. So it's primarily this rule will be, I'll repeat one more, when selling settlement, we are not allowed to ask for money or alliances. I think this takes away from the game and makes things problematic. Anyways, one moment, boys. Sorry guys for an interruption. My internet service provider, or should I say my phone service provider, is calling me to offer me more services, but they don't know that everybody and their mothers in this house is already using their services. Where are we at? So that's it for the settlement trading. So we have this house rule active. It's active pretty much right now. So that's that. I think this is gonna be healthy for the game and not only improve the experience but also lower some abuses and make things more interesting. Some factions will have harder access to money, and they will not really care about those settlements, especially regarding you know, if you decide a short or long campaign. There's literally just a snowball there happening and nothing else. Feels really cheap when you get a huge amount of money for nothing. Like we did there with Karak, Azgal and Tlako, just a reminder. We could have just, you know, we have a lot of money right now, but getting that 20 extra thousand just felt off to me, so just reminded me of that. Keep in mind, if you're playing on legendary difficulty with the max potential factions, which usually what factions have, all factions on the base are near max potential legendary. They really don't have any use for the money if they're doing well, so they'll just pile it, and that some will be at some point available to the player and then usable for a settlement trade or something. The player just get access to a ridiculous amount of money that the AI will not use for anything. Well, anything that's not money or an alliance. So if we need to get rid of a settlement or we want to get something out of it, you have to understand that by trading a settlement, you get something out of it without trying to get anything else out of it. Because once you trade a settlement, it's considered a generous gift. Generous gift. And you can see gifts given to Tlako is a 64. We've given some money in the past, but one of the main things that trading a settlement does, because it's a one-sided thing, you give them a generous gift. What is a generous gift? Generous gift. It's most likely valued way higher than a generous gift. So you get a massive boost to relations with that faction that happens over time just by giving that settlement. That will last for a while. So if we, for example, had to get rid of Lamia for whatever reason and we couldn't get anything out of it, we just give them, and will be considered a most generous gift. And that's it. That's it about the settlement trading. Anyways, let's get back to the game. So this is part 3 of the Last Defenders campaign. It's our first official campaign with the mods, other than the Grimhammer. What's going on here? We got the defense alliance with Teclis. Teclis been causing a lot of trespassing in the area, and some of these factions might go hostile on him, so anything can happen here. Hard to say. Keep in mind with this AI, not only the old legendaries back, but also more aggressive. So if there's a weaker faction around, they'll go at them, even if that faction, you know, might be of their race or a faction they usually tend to work or ignore. In vanilla, this is still also happening, but very unlikely. It really also depends what factions. So if we were an ally with Teclis and we didn't have some relations with like Oxyotl, I think Oxyotl would have already attacked Teclis or us here, or me. Because you see their military is obscene. Our military is decent, but their military is something else. Then again, we could balance it a little bit more by putting more money into military. So, since the passiveness have been almost eliminated entirely, the strength rank will be again a big deterrent if you're gonna trigger somebody attacking you or not, what I call bad RNG. But as long as you have some relations and some treaties, they will not really go hostile on you. But strength rank matters a lot more again, so having more military is gonna be again more important. The Slaughterlands situation is kind of unique, because there is a variety of factions here. You have High Elves, you have Lizardmen, you got the Dwarves, you got Tomb Kings, you got humans here, and others. And a lot of these factions can work together. So unless somebody starts a conflict on any of these factions, it's really hard to go on them, you attacking them, because it'll piss everybody off. Dwarves will get pissed the most, and then Teclis and the Lizardmen, and humans and the Lizardmen probably. It all depends if they have treaties as well and what they think about the faction, but basically you can't just attack anybody here and thinking that the others will just stand by it. So this is why we just accepted the buffers in the area, all of them, and went against hostile factions and make sure that everybody is working together against these hostile factions. By doing this, paying attention to diplomacy, who their enemies are, we managed to avoid complicated war. So you gotta spot these opportunities and sometimes use your treasure to make it happen, like paying Oxyotl lots of money to go to war with Lastria, and paying Tlako lots of money to go to war with factions beyond their borders. So this thing actually holds, at least, if not throughout, at least until you can back it up with more military. Regarding diplomacy in the area, we are literally the glue that holds this together, because we can direct factions to war. Like we directed Oxyotl to war with Awakened, Borderloo, Clan Morse. They would have been constantly at the very top military waiting to strike at somebody. Most likely Teclis or us. So we had to offer them lots of money to make this work. Or Tlako as well, with Clan Morse and Scarbrand. And once the moment we got an alliance, we declared war on a strong faction to make this, you know, solid, rock solid. We had the glue that holds this together, especially now with an alliance. That alliance would have been much more difficult to acquire without a settlement trade, We're not going to be doing it anymore. This is why we got to that point. But we had a very good relation with these factions, 70 plus and increasing, and we could have kept giving them money, to the point our treasury gets so large that we just give them one large payment for the alliance. That's how it used to work, if they're a very powerful faction, like what they are. They're now currently dealing with a massive Bloody Hands and a strong Clan Morse. Hopefully, I can keep on the pressure on the Clan Morse together with Torek, because like I said, I wanted to damage Clan Morse. I didn't really want to destroy them myself. There's a lot of stuff to do here, and I hope Clan Morse will just keep getting pressure so we don't have to bother with them. Clan Morse is a menace if you don't go all in on them. This is, you know, the legendary AI that actually is aggressive, that actually sends all armies, and it'll smack you if you don't have enough. We got into trouble against Clan Morse a couple times this campaign, and we couldn't just go through them, we had to back off. If you've been watching what was happening there, you would have seen it. Even with another army, it would have still been a mess. They even wounded Lord Croak, and Lord Croak is literally out to win against their massive infantry armies. Clan Morse has also now been attacked by Kara Kadrin, finally. We got into the point where the dwarves have arrived, they gotten weakened enough. Us poking them, Torek poking the back door, and Tlaka arriving here, I think this is Clan Morse under control. This is under control. Clan Morse should be a menace, especially you playing anybody in Lastria, they're the good guys. It should be always a stronger faction. This is why I was always worried, always you know, careful not giving this faction any potential when we're doing the tests, because this is a powerful faction. In a little bit of edge, they trample all their AI. Then you have to deal with a really powerful Skaven, and Skaven sieges for days. They had like 5 tier 5 cities at one point, and they were literally getting a full high tier army in like a couple turns. Just getting this place, Creator Waking Dead, Torek started to lose here, and if it didn't help, we would have lost Clan Morse, and then we'd be next. And we got this, and we helped them just get a little bit into Clan Morse. We tried to get Torek there, but Tlaka arrived, and Tlaka is a better way to deal with them than Torek. So I think Clan Morse is under control now. You don't have to be a massive faction with lots of armies to be winning in a campaign. You could win with allies. And some factions can play like this beautifully, as long as nothing unpredictable happens. Because when there's allies, there are sides, and you're not paying attention to it, you're just ending turns. You don't know what happened in the meantime. Well, and then you blame diplomacy don't work because you're not paying attention. Some factions have a really easy time with managing allies, like High Elves. So if you want to play a game where you manage allies and you work together with other factions, do High Elves, I think Teclis is perfect for it. Perfect for it. And Teclis will have an easy time keeping everybody here together as long as you know what to do. You have to really recognize things in diplomacy, what's happening, if relations are deteriorating, if the treaties are going to break, who's going to go hostile on who, which relations to repair, because Teclis can repair relations between other factions, not just between the player and that faction. So Teclis has quite a campaign here, and I think with this setup, Teclis has probably going to have a difficult campaign. Because this already here has been spicy. We suffered a setback in the beginning. We got ambushed by 3 armies. 3 armies, yeah. When do you see in vanilla you get attacked by 3 armies? And it's rare. It's rare. And we had a setback over 10 turns. This was a somewhat of a setback, especially for a shorter game. But now it's an advantage, economic advantage. And like I said, we're going to be doing a longer Lisbon campaign, and we'll see what more this campaign has to offer. Personally, I enjoy even the vanilla Lisbon, and especially when the AI is doing stuff, things are definitely was more interesting. In some cases, what can happen, your alliance will just win without you doing much. And there are solutions for this as well. You want a more challenging, difficult campaign? Well, you just tune up the factions that are going to be going against you and your alliance. Just giving them +1 is already a massive change in the campaign experience. This is at 0. We haven't modified any faction potential. At each point here would strengthen the faction potential by 25%, which will nearly cap their campaign bonuses and improve their auto-resolve / balance of power against AI factions, automatically making them stronger and making the player having a harder time keeping this together. Because if your allies cannot win on their own more consistently, they have to be stronger, so you have to help them, or you have to assist them with your military to make it happen. High King has been destroyed, and it looks like Karakadrin has... we just noticed that Karakadrin is coming down here. There is Belegar here, there is High King Thorgrim here, and there is Ungrim Ironfist here. If any of them wins, it's good for the dwarves. If two of they win, it's bad for everybody that's not gonna work for the dwarves. If all of them wins, anybody that has to deal with dwarves is fucked. Okay. Rogar wants Dragon Isles. Dragon Isles is part of the Long Victory, and it's also probably the richest province period in this part of the world, especially for the Lisman. We could also smack Bitter Bay. They did do a backdoor once. They do have Nagashizar, I think. They have. But I think it's fine now. We'll have an army in Cradle of Walking Dead as a deterrent. Because like I said, I want to do my own thing. Our allies will do enough here. Unless the Bloody Hands and Scarburn beats everybody here. But Karakadin is coming, and it's tier 4 time. And Torek is got a foothold there again. This is like the 3rd time Torek did this. And this time I'd actually hold. They wounded Lord Croak with an assassin, but we got him back. We replaced the old Carnifex with a new one for Disciplined. +2 attack matters on Lisbon faction. We are making really good money here. With the Clear Walking Dead, economy is going to be very good. We can afford 3 elite armies with what we have just on this side of things. For Dragon Isles, we'll have lots of money. This army has been ambushed, nearly destroyed. If you guys don't know how to save an army from an ambush, you basically just concede the fight. It is a bit gamey, but that's the only way. I think that's acceptable. So if you get ambushed and your army is about to get destroyed, you literally can be able to get disengaged. You basically press escape and concede defeat. Your army will take instant damage. It's random, but them surviving, it's almost guaranteed. They survived, but they got inflicted by a plague, and they've now arrived here in a pretty poor state. We need more military for sure. So currently the problem that's going on here, Teclis is trespassing and is making everybody mad. Aranesak holds the western Southlands, and Torek is really pissed on Tlaqua and Teclis. Really pissed, and because of this, he's pissed on us. And this is basically gonna go down.
Snappy, I've got work to do.
This is gonna go down. We could prepare an army to attack them from Karak Zorn the moment they cancel treaties. So we could just plan and wait, be patient, and we just take all their territories. Or we could try to fix this. So we know that this is gonna go down. They're gonna break military access, non-aggression, ultimately trade. In my opinion, this is a very good territories for us. There's gold, there's exotic animals, there is carved obsidian. Mahrak used to have iron, but they removed it for some reason. That's probably a bug. That a lot of settlements are missing resources, and some settlements have off resources, like connected same resources, like Ultuan and Lower Nagarot. But some settlements I think are missing resources, like Mahrak should have iron. Might have been a bad copy pasta. They probably should have a second look on resources all around the map and add some resources where it fits, like Mahrak Iron. Western Badlands ought to have 1 or 2 resources as well. They have nothing on a large province. Anyways, what to do about this? This faction doesn't have money. It has weak economic power. Which means the gifts are rather low, under 2,000 to make this stable. Regarding trade, we're making 300 per turn. And a third of that's tariff, so the remaining 206 other than long-term partnership is basically would be added to other factions, because these resources are currently limited to us. So we're making only 106, 206, 205, my bad. We're making 205 gold from trade here. Actually, the other way around. 205 is from the resources. We are making 103 gold per turn here from trade. 103. If this the trade agreement ends, we just lose 103 per turn. So the trade doesn't is not worth anything here. Trade for them is worth a lot more. Teclis will not like this, but if they go hostile, I don't think they'll care. If you want to see how other factions feel about these guys, if they go hostile on us, it's fine if they strike us first, even if other factions temporarily dislike this. But if we are the ones breaking treaties and going hostile on them, it is a guarantee that other factions don't like this. Especially if you're in a poor position relying on diplomacy. So you click on Teclis, and then you mouse over one of the Torek settlements. And this is what Torek thinks about Teclis. So, trespassing minus 76, and this is a source of our bad relationship with Torek as well. They have a trade agreement which is at 40. That's strange. It's that high. And they have also, because of treaties with us as well. So, Torek likes them, but the trespassing is ruining it. Basically, the AI, this is supposed to be a solid, stable relationship. This is a bad code, because the AI doesn't know about the trespassing. Teclis
Very well.
and AI in general should be signing military access more often, because Teclis is literally making this. This is supposed to be just all friends here right now, because we have enemies. But due to the AI not being instructed in this and not trying to get military access, it's making a situation here which will break diplomacy. And just remove that 76 there. Basically, they have a stable diplomacy, but the AI doesn't know it's trespassing, it doesn't know it's messing up diplomacy, and it's gonna make things worse here for them and us, just because they do not have the proper instructions for military access and trespassing. And this is what it is. They do randomly sometimes get a military access with these factions and or alliance later, but this campaign specifically, Teclis, who are supposed to be helping other factions, has literally pissed off a lot of factions and made things for us worse. We had to give them gifts and stuff, just so they don't start breaking treaties with us as well. Teclis really ought to have lower trespass penalties or no trespass penalties, as his faction trying to help bring world together. And AI in general should have lower trespass penalties and be instructed to do more often military access with friendlier factions if they're gonna send military across their territories. So this is just, you know, what I call bad code. You don't even notice this issue unless you're paying attention. It's probably why it's still in the game. I need Teclis to ally with this faction because it automatically grants military access. Tlaqua is the most powerful faction in the area, but they're about to get hit by bloody hands. I think this entire area will be sandwiched by the dwarves from the north. I think the Empire is are gonna track this game, and I think the dwarves will deliver. The problem is we're gonna have to get territories for victory, and if we ally with everybody, it will slow down campaign to the point where managing diplomacy long term might get complicated. We are gonna have to find a continent to fight, and hope we can confederate a faction or two. It's very hard to confederate factions. Diplomacy in general is harder with this, because this is all legendaries back. They got military, they're aggressive. It's harder to get peace treaties, harder to get treaties done. It's not as bad as Warhammer 2, I would say. In Warhammer 2, we had to put a lot more effort, but it's way harder than vanilla, for example. So unless you're abusing settlement trade, you gotta put more effort into making diplomacy work. Or a lot more money. Money runs diplomacy. So money will work too. Okay. Confederations are our best bet for a quicker long victory. But they're tough to get. Because, for example, we confederate Tlaqua, Itza, and Oxyotl. This is a long victory. Nothing else we have to do. But they are really hard to get. I mean, look at their military. That's crazy. The green is us, the red is them. Yeah, Torek is problematic, man. Torek is problematic. But he has territories. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 territories. They're gonna bring us closer to short victory. Short victory is very rewarding for the Lizardmen. I think short campaign for the Lizardmen is a little bit lame. It's not that short, especially in this setup. But you don't get to experience the Lizardmen and the campaign that much. So the long victory can actually be long. And I think it's the way to go. And then when you're doing a long victory, a short victory reward is really good. This is amazing. Get 3 capacity to all heroes. If you're a small faction, this is a godsend. If you're a large faction, it's still great. Pratic, that is because of Creative Assembly, what they did. Creative Assembly has recently, since the patch 5.0, buffed the AI. And they do better in the early game. They're stronger, more threatening. Which makes, if the AI actually works and continues working like that, they're dangerous. The bonuses you see here is literally what the AI has in vanilla. But here they don't go passive and they're aggressive. You have to consider a world is big. AI gets more settlements, AI gets more armies, AI becomes very dangerous if they're not passive and they are aggressive. Remember what happened in Warhammer 2, when they just kept moving and just kept getting more military. And the recent changes, instead of fixing the passive AI, they have given the AI more. Which made the earlier games stronger. But after early game, the back and forth and the passivity starts, and it doesn't last. Here, you can see it here. This is little legendary AI. Legendary AI. This is how it should be. They fix needless besieging. They fix besieging diminished garrisons. They optimize occupy, loot, sack, and raise a bit. They optimize the stances instead of raiding and camping to replenish, not merging units. Read the replenishment. And they optimize reinforcements when they have multiple armies in the battle, and this game will become impossible for most of the player base on legendary. And then you have a legendary. Like in my book, legendary is the ones that literally you should lose sometimes. Not have a chance to lose sometimes, but just lose sometimes. Not as bad as the Shogun 2, but close. The Warhammer series offer way more rope deal with things than Shogun 2, for example. Much less exploits and abuses. But if they fix all those things that I said, I'm telling you, the legendary will be impossible for most players. The legendary was introduced with Shogun 2, but it was terribly balanced, and the AI was just blatantly cheating. It was a little better than cheating, and if you fell behind, you did. So you would have to do some shady stuff and some exploits to get ahead. Some factions had a really difficult time. I mean, real difficult time, you're gonna lose most of the time. Yeah, we're building tier 5. I think some factions with this, and just slight potential increases, you know, what's right, or random ones, will make some campaigns impossible for some people, no matter what. If you're close to greenskins and you're in a bad spot to progress, just might be dead or struggle like crazy. Greenskins are can be the most powerful faction in the early game due to the power swing that's brought by the VA. While their reinforcements, you know, not working ideally, if they ever fix that, greenskins will be literally lightning strike or die. Or send your own numbers. And people don't tend to like to send their own numbers. They are always stuck with just using one army. And the lightning strike is not as good as it used to be, so there's that. Not every faction can replenish between the fights unless they have something really powerful on their side, like a Sword of Cain, Nemesis Crown, or some really powerful faction in a Legend Lord hero combination. Instead, we're gonna building more sacred spawning caverns to get more Saurus Scar veterans. They're very nice. They're just a very strong Carnosaur. And so we can recruit our generals and heroes at the higher rank. The biggest advantage of this faction is cheap armies that level up faster. But the downside is you have to use a Saurus All-Blood, which early on not as really great lord, but later on with a Carnosaur is amazing, and as a general has access to a blessing. And this is a kind of big deal for the Lisbon right now. Or you can just get a much cheaper army of infantry, or a much cheaper army of dinosaurs. So Saurus All-Bloods are amazing for this faction, because they will make the army 50% cheaper, on top of other upkeep reductions. They'll get more weapon strength, which makes them dangerous on a Carnosaur, especially to single targets and large units. And they'll be experiencing 30% faster, which, you know, Slann with Lord of Life is something, but Saurus Oldblood gets so much here that makes you almost forget about a Slann of Lord of Life. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, their capacity for Saurus Car veterans comes on only on tier 4, but this faction also has it on tier 3, right? This is what I didn't notice the first time. I really think this should also be a slightly higher bonus, maybe for Saurus, Temple Guards, and I mean for Saurus and the Saurus Oldbloods, maybe cold ones. Some small bonus for the battles, but I guess this is acceptable, considering the minus 20% upkeep reduction and 30% more experience gain. This is will not really increase like the quality to the next level, but it will give you extra more armies. And a lot of people don't appreciate more armies, but more armies, you know, gives you more power. People tend to spread their military around and just occupy things as fast as possible, instead, you know, sending a lot of military in one area to make sure everybody shoots themselves. And this is what this faction can do with a lot of military. This is the specialty of this faction, just really much cheaper armies with fast level up. And I like to see the AI just using Saurus Oldbloods as well, and not other lords, and not just randomly recruiting. Imagine this faction AI randomly recruited Red Crest's King Chief. Red Crest's King Chief should be crossed for this faction. Proxor Ancients are rarely used, and Slans also are rarely used. AI should just be using mostly these. And that will give them numbers and advantage against the other AI, right? So basically, what does this mean? If AI Krogar has max potential, which is not uncommon, they will have minus 65% upkeep reduction. Because of his faction effect. 65 upkeep reduction. The lords will level really fast if they use the Saurus Oldbloods. That's mega strong. If they add a little bit more upkeep reduction, they literally have 3 armies and just keep spamming armies as the AI. So Krogar faction in theory as the AI should be very dangerous. But the AI randomly recruits this, and this. I think maybe slightly more of this, but I hope it's slightly more. There should be a lot more of this. 7 out of 10 of their armies should just be Saurus Oldbloods. I would say. Just because it's so powerful for this faction, and for the AI even more powerful. This is a great general. This is a great general. Because you get stuff. Like, because of this faction. Outside this faction, it's not good. It's not good. Slann Mage Priest is always better. I also don't like that the Rite of Awakening is 10 turn cooldown. I think should be way higher for generic Lizardmen. Maybe even 20 turns, if not higher. And some factions should even have penalty to a cooldown to make this even higher. I think 10 turns on Slann should be only on Hexoatl, and maybe 20 on Itza, and all the other factions should have a penalty to do this right. I'm totally fine that some Lizard factions don't even have this right, or just a 4-turn cooldown. This just takes away from the flavor of the game, being a 10-turn cooldown. Slans should be stronger and more special, and not what they are right now, and this being 10 turns cooldown. First generation doesn't exist anymore, top manager. Second generation is your best bet. But second generation doesn't really matter. Third generation is already very good. Would be cool if you click this right and you decide to awake fourth generation in 10 turns, third generation in 20 turns, and the second generation in 30 turns. Now that would be hell of a cool. Make it happen. But I really think that most Lizard factions should have a penalty regarding this right. Maybe not even this available. Have hard access to the slants. It takes really a lot from Flavor of the factions that every faction has slants like this. We got Right Frost available, which is for recruitment. The Creator of the Waking Dead gets the next stage. The research and determine a great plan for tree control. This faction has amazing control. Because the Saurus, Old Bloods, and Krogar boost control a lot. The Lizardmen have strong control. It's the old Total War style of control. You actually get control when you upgrade the core building. They forgot about this when they were doing other factions later. I think Clan Wars sorted, and we're gonna go to the Dragon Isles. We never had the intentions of going all in on Clan Wars. We just wanted to cripple them a bit so the other guys move in. Because these are really poor territories for us. Considering the situation here and the allies and friends we have, we don't have to do everything ourselves. We have to just do something. And something is we have to decide the pace, how fast this gets unlocked, and how fast this gets unlocked. Because if we just ally up and don't do enough on our own, long campaign victory will get harder and harder to achieve outside confederations. Okay. What do we have right now? We got a confident and a cunning. I think cunning is bad. I think cunning is bad. I have to feel like convince some people why. But if faction has access to poison attacks through other means, it's not good. And this first thing, some people still think it's good, but trust me, this is not good. This is not good. Cunning might only really be decent for factions that have a higher chance to hide. Or Skaven. Or a faction that's gonna ambush on attack. But it only works in own regions. So it's situationally good at best. While if you have access to poison, makes the cunning just not good. So I think cunning should have a stronger poison. I think cunning should have a stronger poison, and the cunning would be a good trade again. And remember, they changed the first one. Confident this is okay, but not for this faction. Well, ever since they added the new items to the game, I think Perceptive has... I mean, Perceptive is nothing special. I think it's just above average now. I think Perceptive ought to have another thing on it, or a slightly higher both values. I think Perceptive should be 25 Magic Find and 50 Line of Sight. That's how poor the Line of Sight 10% is. 10% is nothing. 10% is nothing. You'll not even notice it. Unless you have other bonus to Line of Sight, this will not do anything. This being at 20 or 25 and this being at 50, that will make Perceptive a really nice trait you would go for. Pompous is just boring. It's also not good enough. It's not good enough because they expect you to stack this, because if you stack it, you create a unique situation, but on its own it's just trash. Garbage, trash on its own, but if you have 4 of them, it does something. But it's then 4 characters that don't have other traits, which I feel like Pompous just trash because of it. If Pompous was -6, it would be more relevant, but then stacking more heroes, I think it should be -6, because you have 5 heroes with Pompous instead of 5 heroes with Tough. You know what 5 heroes with Tough do in Lisbon army? They trample, they dominate, they destroy armies. So what's the matter if it's 5 Pompous or 5 Tough? Just think about this for a second. Lisbon heroes are powerful, some of the most powerful heroes in the game due to dinosaur skills and items. Why would you want Pompous on 5 heroes when you get 5 heroes with Tough or Strong? It's just because a little bit of flavor to scare the enemies more. Even if 5 Pompous at -6, it will still not do enough. But it will do things sometimes. Usually just make the undead look bad. So 4 Pompous is trash. You should have something on top of it. It's great if you have a full stack of heroes with Pompous. Are you here listening to me, Heretic? I mean, I'm just talking to walls here, speaking to walls. Because, you know, 20 Lizardman heroes is not a stack of doom with whatever trait they have. Why would you have 20 Pompous and you have 20 strong or tough? It's nonsense. 20 of them or 1 of them is not a good trait. It just makes the battles. You have to know that it makes the battles. You don't have to do anything in battles really when you have that. We want to damage their leadership. We want to damage their leadership. It'll just make you late for lazy battles. What it is? It's fun to watch sometimes, but it's not a good trait. It doesn't add anything. You can instant route anybody with 20 because they get bonus leadership. Do not accept Pompous as a good trait, please. Please, it's a really horrible trait. You know what 20 characters with tough do? It's one of the nastiest armies possible in the game. 20 ancient Stegadons with tough or strong, or weapon master, or fleet-footed, or all disciplined. That's nasty shit. 20 Pompous is just this silly thing that I don't know why everybody even giving attention to it, man. It makes the trait pool look bad because you're not gonna go for 20 heroes all the time. And it's just another trait in the pool, same as Determined or a Tactician or anyone as bad as any of them. You have to get 5 of them to do anything with it. And 5 Lizardman characters in an army, no matter what they have, it's already crazy stuff. By having Pompous, you're actually making them weaker. And why would you want to put 5 of them just to make it work? When you can have stronger options. King Chief with a Weapon Master now. Now that's a strong trait. And you have a Tough as the option, which is maybe overkill for Ancient Stegadon. Strong. Think kills things faster, a little bit tougher. Weapon Master, a little bit stronger. I said Weapon Master already. Yeah. We need the traits to do something on their own, and not something that only works when you have too many of them. So Pompous being -4, -6, it doesn't matter. Like -4, -6 would be the same value in the current set of the game, because you can only remove base leadership. Okay, there's a war zone here. Not sure how we got vision here. Because Torek has occupied the Bitter Bay. He has access to storms. And we have military access, so we get information about the territories. Okay, turn 70. We're in the mid game now. Alberg has been overrun. Ulton is strong, so makes me curious to see what's gonna happen there. We'll make sure Oxyotl doesn't go our way. That's the Nurgle rebels, Agneta. It looks like Gors have taken it, but they couldn't hold it. I need to direct these guys away from Southlands. They're looking for more enemies, but we'll just nudge them into the direction faster. They have a really scary military. And they also have a lot of money that we've been giving them over time. My hope is to confederate this lizardman. But with that military, unless we get close to their level, it's unlikely. Cetra has been doing good, but now he has tough enemies. We're going to be ignoring this conflict. We are fine with the Southlands as it is right now. We have stable provinces, strong economy, Exo tier 5. Now we do whatever we want.
I trust you will not waste my time.
So Karakarn is strong and they are trading with Khal. They're really strong.
Welcome to my throng.
They don't like Tlaqua. Oh boy. Bloody Hands have a mega military right now because of the Vaal. Tlaqua doesn't like them either, but they seems to have treaty for something. They've just met and they already signed a treaty. That's interesting. They've signed a non-aggression pact with Karakadran. And Tlaqua, I think that has a non-aggression armor exhibition is good. No military access with either Karakadran or Torek. I think they really need, or should have military access with Torek like 3 turns ago. Hey Chang. So Tlaqua have non-aggression with Ungrim, which means opens our options with Ungrim. Ungrim is gonna be very strong. We have also common interests and currently same enemies. Whatever you do bad against the dwarves, they'll hold grudge against it. It's one of the very few things that actually work. So you'll get a bigger penalty here, and it'll take longer time to go down.
I am Iron Fist. Some call me a king. You are welcome here.
We could give this for a non-aggression. We get a treaty early. The treaties do grow in value over time, possibly cap at some point. So they could start like 15 and cap at like 30 or 40, but it's a lot of value. I think Ungrim would be really bad. So we need to make sure that we nudge these factions to work with Ungrim and just close this area. There's only one trade agreement, which means he's not in a very good spot in the north. I'm not that worried about the Slayers. There's who else why is dealing with Slayers. I'm worried about 10 armies of Slayers. And I'm worried about Thunder Badgers more than Slayers. They have lots of money. The best way we get diplomacy with Ungrim is to gift him a settlement. But we have no adjacency. If Ungrim declares war on us, has to go to war with Teclis and Tirto. I believe he's not gonna do it. He's not gonna do it. Let's just see a relation between him and Teclis if they even met. This is a long campaign. If we have to deal with the Thunderbarge spam, we're gonna have a nightmare experience. There's ways dealing with Thunderbarges, but when you have to deal with numbers at the same time, it's a different story. So far, since the Thunderbarges got released, we managed to avoid dealing with them. But at some point, sooner or later, we're gonna have to deal with them. Yeah, Ungrim is hostile and he's trespassing. And he knows about Torek. Shit. Well, this changes things. This changes things. Oh boy, this is a powder keg waiting to explode. Because of Torek situation and what Teclis has been doing at Tlaka getting proximity there. Because Teclis and Tlaka didn't get military access with Torek, this will just make things complicated between Torek and Karakadran. Okay, so how do we fix this? Just because Teclis didn't give military access to Torek, we have to work harder in diplomacy here.
Can you see I'm busy? The runes wait for no one.
Torek is poor. Just don't let me him hear me say that. Torek is poor, so the gifts are good value right now. It's 10 points.
One rag.
And giving gifts to Torek will improve relationship with Karakadran. Not by much, though. Karakadran currently likes us, just because we were fighting Clan Morse. We caused a lot of damage to Clan Morse. And the dwarves do remember these things. So, there's that. For example, this is Tic-Tac-Toe. There's a faction that's been at war with Clan Morse for a while. They also know what we did to Clan Morse. And look at this. Military actions against Clan Morse, 8 points. 8 points. That's laughable.
Yes.
Meanwhile, Karakadran, military actions against Clan Morse, 35. 35 is a lot when it comes to a relation with a strong faction. It will not hold forever, but this will definitely help with the relations. This will never be stable unless we get the basic diplomacy going. Non-aggression, trade agreement, and military access. We have to give them a small gift for now.
I am Iron Fist. Some call me a king. You are welcome here. Sure.
This also improves diplomacy with any faction that likes Ungrim. So it has, you know, even stronger effect. I need really Tlako and Teclis to start giving them military access. I think the AI is just not coded for military access. It's random when it happens. It usually tends to happen with a defensive alliance because it comes automatically. And this makes things complicated. I think it's a good thing to make things more unpredictable, but it's not supposed to be like that. Keeps you on edge on complicated relations between multiple factions. Now, it's pointless to go north to Clan Morse now. They're overrun. We're gonna do a different thing here. Teclis pretty much saved a Walker from Cetra. Small faction in there is not a good thing, though. It's I'm not talking about for the player 54. I'm talking about the desire to assign military access AI with other AI. It's random and it's making things worse because the AI don't see what's happening with it. So Teclis has been trespassing over Tlaqua and Torgrim territories for the last 50 turns. So it caused really bad stuff. We had to put bribes to fix relations. So the AI should have higher desires to sign a military access with other AI they're friendly with, but they don't. So either lower the trespass penalties or increase the desires of them signing military access, because what's happening here, and this is not intentional, I'm 100% sure. You see the minus 73 there? That minus 73 there? I would say over 90% of that comes from them trespassing. The remaining 10% comes from other stuff just because of the high trespass penalty. You see that gifts minus 12, that negative? That comes all because of the huge penalty because of trespassing. So we currently have about minus 85 with Torek because of trespassing. All 100% has come out of Tlaqua and Orbital Mass trespassing Torek territories. All of it. And otherwise, they would work together, and these things would not make things worse for us, the player. Because they build up a huge trespass penalty, any other treaties are making things worse. And the dwarves veiling this higher makes things even worse. So we currently have minus 85 with Torek, just because Teclis and Tic-Tac-Toe are trespassing. And these are friendly factions. They've been working together the entire campaign. They've been trading, but for some reason the AI didn't sign a military access between these factions. They're ignoring this, and this is an important thing. And I don't think they know how, or it's just random when it happens. So just because they're doing this, the Torek is reacting poorly to the player. Because they've done hostile actions to him by trespassing, and we are allied with these factions, and this penalty is severe. We're getting penalized just because of their trespassing. And we have to fix this, otherwise we not only... this is a guaranteed war with Torek, and this will lead to Torek's dying just because they're trespassing. The factions that want to see Torek thrive, they want to work with Torek, will cause Torek's demise just because they can't sign and they didn't sign military access yet. The Toreks will die because of this, unless we do something about it. And if we let the Torek die, we'll make our relations with Kara Kadrin a nightmare. And if you pay attention to this, you can see it. But if you don't pay attention to this, you're just gonna say diplomacy doesn't work. You know, same like they were saying in Warhammer 2. At least they're poor. Diplomacy works. Just have to pay attention. Don't be lazy. For the player it works. Between other factions it's random. I don't think this is intentional. So, I'll give you an example, Booker. After all my testing, we are not here. We are Zinch observing. And the chances for this area to go to war is much higher because of this thing happening. And that's that, simple as that. Instead of these guys working together like they should, there's a higher chance for this area to go into conflict just because they don't sign a military access randomly or get an alliance on time. It will make conflict here a reality more often when these factions are supposed to work together. But funny enough, it happens the least with Kroger, because then nobody usually trespasses in Kroger's territory. But as a Teclis player, you have other tools at your disposal. You as the player can influence this, but when it's AI and AI dealing, it will cause a situation just because they don't do it randomly. I mean, you can take this from a roleplay perspective and take it what it is. They just refuse to give military access. You know why? It's because Stalaco has a very strong military. And because Stalaco has a very powerful military, the weaker factions, they're harder to get military access. So what does this mean? This faction has a very strong military. So military access is really hard to get. Really hard. And Teclis and Torek having weaker military, they will not get military access. So because of this, because of the code, what is scripted, the relations get worse over time. Just because this faction is way stronger than the others. I mean, yes, Booker, you could see it like that, but the way I see it is just an oversight. An oversight, because think about this for a second. Creative Assembly with Mortal Empires wanted a living world with lots of factions working together, fighting together, and not, you know, massive superpowers like, you know, they were creating in Warhammer 2. And so this military access not working as intended, or not getting signed due to whatever reason, is against this this idea, this vision. So it doesn't really support what I want to do. Without military access, the world that you wanted to create doesn't work. It'll just cause more conflict. Thank God AI is passive, so you don't even notice this. But the moment the AI works again and it's aggressive, you're gonna start noticing these things. You're gonna mess up things. I think we could take this as a feature, or you know, from one side of things or from another side of things, we have to just be a fire extinguisher, the player, to try to fix this, you know, player way. As much as the player can fix it, if you want to have diplomacy with multiple factions going on in the same area. Because you can have a continent with a living continent with 7+ factions working together without military access or defensive alliances. And this is how the CM wanted Tomorrow Emperors to be played, like that, and not one massive faction controlling everything or confederating everybody. So I really think it's an oversight, which turns sometimes might be a feature that creates different experiences and more challenge for the player to overcome if a player wants to work diplomacy. We're backdooring the Dragon Isles and Dragonfang Mount, one of the richest elements in the game. We are going for it. This province is one of the best provinces for our faction, not the best one. And it's also required for the long victory. We'll open an interesting situation to the north, especially because the terrain is rough. We might need to consider skin chiefs if we want to work in red climate. This unit is not good, it just counters the infantry. Well, this is acceptable unit. This unit is not good at all. Okay. So, Feral Stegon has 5 lower leadership and 200 more health. It costs a lot more. I also won't go Rampage. Honestly, I don't think you need to recruit Stegodons over Feral Stegodons. The extra step there as well. It gives you an option. But if you just want a stompy unit without access to a ranged weapon, the Feral Stegodon is just fine. You don't have to recruit a Stegodon. But having a ranged weapon is solid, especially since it gets until large bonus these days. It can also help a little bit in the sieges, right? Yeah, it's more versatile. It's more versatile while it's slightly higher leadership. The cost is not an issue. I guess it's just automatically better. I just don't like the idea of keeping fire at will for the javelins to, you know, cause poison from time to time. Sometimes it'll fire its artillery weapon and with a chance to hit my own units. I really think the Stegodon fire at will for the primary weapon should be able to be turned off without the turning off the javelins. And you should be the one, then only when you give an order to fire the artillery weapon, only then it should fire it. The same thing with the steam tank. Should be another button to disable primary weapon while retaining the rest of the range weapons function and fire at will. I've seen many times the bolt or the cannonball hitting our own units just because fire at will was left on. Even while you're giving them attack to fight in melee. Order to fight in melee. This unit did get a little bit improved a while ago. We're so close to unlocking all our stuff. Feels a little bit off recruiting other stuff right now. Temple Guards, though, is a different story. We also have a Strength 4 Geomantic Web finally active. We are currently buff research here in relation with other Lizardmen. I mean, they all buff relation with Lizardmen as you get Geomantic Web up, so as we expand more, it'll be easier to work with Lizardmen because of the Geomantic Web. But this is hot. This is hot. Unless we have access to the blessed Taurus, Temple Guards are just automatically better. They're also 50% more expensive. Taurus make more sense if you want to go for more armies, but Temple Guards you want to get for better armies. This would be for the economy, well, this would be just for the army to be better. 10% speed is a lot. If I betray Teclis, we're gonna cause a shitstorm here. A shitstorm of epic proportions. We're almost there with Big Daddies. Almost. It's nice we can build buildings 2 turns faster. And I gotta have to say again how much I love the research trade being fixed. God damn, it's been one of my favorite changes. Got a King Chief, huh? There's a Disciplined King Chief. That is so hot. That is so hot. A Weapon Master. Hot, hot, hot. We're gonna need a King Chief for I said we're gonna need spies, man. It's going against a faction like Skaven without spies. See what happens. Just risking you're just risking slaughter. But for a red climate, we really have to have a King Chief. It provides additional 70% with a follower 20% replenishment of the army. The 20% replenishment will fight the 50% replenishment penalty and giving up in more replenishment. We can't do red climate without King Chief and or technology. A Disciplined King Chief is so hot. Can recruit him at the rank 6. We have a humble guy for you guys remember what I was talking about the humble guy yesterday? They basically recruit a humble guy and you add 2 additional ranks to your King Chief. You have 1 or 2 humble guys in the pool. You do weaken your mentor a bit, but you got additional 2 ranks to the heroes. That's nice. You can also do it with humble heroes, but don't bother with that. We're gonna have enough hero ranks with Star Chambers. And then you spec this guy, and you respec him. And 3 turns later, he's again ready to recruit a new hero if needed. So King Chief has access to Ancient Stegadon, which is a powerful unit. But there's more. Because of his skill tree, that adds stats like attack, damage, health, speed, damage, abilities, items, makes it extremely powerful. These are all the stats that just makes this thing even more powerful. That's what makes the Lizardmen heroes really powerful. And this guy being disciplined buffs himself and entire army with 2 additional leadership and 2 attack. And all Lizardmen units need more attack. Doesn't matter who they are, what rank they are, how many buffs they have, more attack is always better. Because the primary way of killing stuff is hitting them in melee. There's now a collision factor as well, depending how stumpy your army is. But that's extra. Attacks will still do most of the damage. Let's get boost ink and we'll be AFK a bit here. 10% speed and another 10% speed. And then another 15% speed. Fleet-footed, Ancient Stegadon. Holy shit. But even this on an Ancient Stegadon nowadays. We had some mass buffs as well. Discipline just makes the whole army fight better, but there's like 5 or 6 traits that are all good. It doesn't have to be disciplined unless you want disciplined. The whole army as a whole just works better if you have one or two disciplined characters. Noticeable already, I'd like two. Like, discipline is not really... it says here a little buff, 2 leadership, 2 attack. But if you have 20 units, that's 2 attack on all those 20 units. And over 10 of them can really use it. So it's better than any single trait in that regard. But the thing is, discipline is not always available. So there are some other traits which are really good for this character that are also, you know, just nice to have or acceptable. Well, a heretic, it helps. 2 attack here, 2 attack here, battle skill, it all adds up. As the units get tired, it will make units more consistently hit. Trust me, when you see a Dread Saurian missing 3 attacks in a row, you will know how much the attack is available. It's on all the units, not just one unit. All the units in the army. And Lisbon armies usually can have 3 heroes. And the Lord. Now imagine they're all disciplined. That's really strong. This is Kroger's army. There's only one unit in this entire army that has a good attack. And that's Kroger himself. That is a great attack. Blessed Saurus Warrior, 62 attack. That is solid, but it can get better. The moment they have to hit units that have 50 or more defense, they start missing. Half the time. So getting this attack value to 70, which with the remaining experience and some disciplined heroes, is possible. Gonna make them perform way better. So basically, Heretic, you engage in melee. You're in melee there 3 minutes. Attack animation, attack animation, attack animation. 12 attack animations later in a minute. Each attack animation, each attack having higher chance to hit. It adds up. And when you have a units that have high damage, like the Lizardmen, you want always more attack. Just like, even if it's +1, +2, you always want more. Doesn't do anything on a single attack, but 10 attacks later, it's been noticeable. The units will get tired. The dinosaurs will get tired and they'll lose attack. Factions that play melee mostly just more attack is always better. It's like, it's a no-brain. I say many times, 2 attack is not much, but it adds up. You know, first glance, this one doesn't look like anything special. CA probably thought so as well. But the Star Horse telling them that everybody's just using discipline makes them, you know, rethink things. There's something there they haven't seen, right? When they were making it. Like, discipline for an undead army, by far the best thing you can put. Undead leadership sucks. Well, sucks a little bit less in Warhammer 3. And leadership attack values on the vampires are poor. Because they need support from various units and magic to get good as the Lizardmen. They'll never be good as the Lizardmen. Magic gets them closer. And of course, when you're recruiting a hero or a lord, you want to have a trait that you're happy with. That's the most important thing, especially when playing the game. And I'm really happy when I see a disciplined recruit. I was recruiting here, and we just had Pompous and a Weapon Master. I've been happy with the Weapon Master too. There's, like I said, 5 or 6 traits that are you're gonna be happy with. Once you know, you know. But some traits are just always gonna be better. There's always a little bit that extra that makes the army just better. Because eventually you're either gonna be facing quality or massive numbers, and then extra will make all the difference. If that extra is supported by a lot of life, it's really noticeable. Without a lot of life, if you don't put everything you can to make the melee strong, it's just gonna be a cannon fodder. Even in Warhammer 3. Just look my Malekith campaign recently. Look at my Malekith campaign. Every single unit in the army is literally cannon fodder without battle skills or high rank. Blackguards, cannon fodder. Executioners, cannon fodder. Cold Ones, all cannon fodder. Campaign gets to that point where it's all just cannon fodder. If it's not all well oiled, properly supported, cannon fodder. Look at all this cannon fodder. This army here, Amarant, doesn't have battle skills. Dead, 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 dead. All dead. Battle skills might have prevented some of this. Proper support magic, and not just distracting magic, would have prevented some of this. Late game technologies to support these units would have prevented this. All these together would have prevented this, for sure. You add a lot of life, if the faction has it, and all of a sudden these units just win. They don't die. And this is why this is important. You either have to accept that they're gonna be cannon fodder, or you're able to support them so they kill and live. Because considering what we dealt with here, 7,000 greenskins and 45 kills, 73 kills, only 200 kills in this fight, it's nothing. This is nothing. This is poor values. Missing a little bit more experience, missing spiteful, missing discipline, missing technologies, missing battle skills, missing magic support. They all just die without it. And these are elite units. Even elite units will get outnumbered eventually. Greenskins have better melee than Dark Elves, even on the high end of things. So you have to take that into consideration. Some factions just stronger than you in melee. You can only do so much. Unless you go all in, you need numbers. Numbers or other stuff. Like distractive magic. Or all-in support magic. Or outnumber them all time. Like I said, numbers. Even the game knows what was cooking there. Abandon the quest and hope we get a different one. Because we are not going to be doing this too. This is another thing that needs to be changed. When instead of game offering you a random quest, that's literally a pointless system. Council of Nobles, or you know, your faction, you know, management or something that's, you know, helping Krogar do its things. They offer like an event thing, and you pick one of 4 or one of 3 or one of 2 missions, whatever suits you the best. Not these randomly assigned missions with real rewards. These rewards are really bad. As the game progresses, the rewards are like, it's not a reward. It's just situationally gonna give you something. Just best just even ignore it. At this point, those rewards should be like 10 times higher. Easily, 10 times higher to be relevant. This is an area of a major conflict. If you zoom out, you see this. That's a major conflict brewing here. It's usually happening between 3 factions. We don't really see this area well because there's Skaven cities. But Ungrim is definitely moving down, and Clan Morse gonna get beat. Tlaqua, Torek and us, we did good there already. Yeah, the AI does sometimes travel from this spot. We haven't met him yet, because we're not close. But any turn now. We have to move inside their vision. This is not enough to meet him.
Work to do.
But this is still an unknown faction. I made a contract with Lastrian Lizards. I did. Lastria is lizard dominated. Lizard dominated, and everybody else is getting wiped out. This bodes well for long term for Confederation, for a faster long victory. But considering the difficulty and their military, Confederation is going to be even harder. Gorok has the highest potential in Lastria, so he tends to do well unless ganged up. Unless he rolls the 0 bonus potential and Clan Pestilence rolls max roll potential, then he gets murdered by the Shroud. Sometimes. We encountered Golden Order. We moved within our vision. On peace treaty, and they're offering peanuts. I'm not gonna give peace treaty to them for peanuts, considering everybody's gonna dislike this. They've pissed off the entire lizardman race. Look at this. There is no place for humans in Lastria. Ultimately, the Confederation in this campaign will be somewhat random, but they can speed up the long victory. Because considering our heavy diplomacy game here, due to reasons, we might need to rely on a Confederation to speed things up. Seventy settlements is a lot in Warhammer 3 when the AI works. Especially if you're encountering resistance and struggle, and not just on a warpath, mass expanding, snowballing out of control. Well, the thing is, it's according to the values assigned to Shepardov, and it makes sense in that case they don't have much money. If they wanted peace more, would have offered more. But they don't have much more. They can offer only up to 10,000 right now. This doesn't really do anything. Although we could actually use those wins if we are losing them somewhere. 10 in relation to Aglon is nothing really. This is not permanent. This also goes away after a couple of turns. This is a lower, really roll things. 20 would have been something on both sides. So minus 10 is nothing and plus 10 is nothing. This might be enough to nudge it sometimes, or nudge it towards war, depending. But 20 would have fit better. We sometimes have a bad roll with the winds, and I guess this helps. Like for example, I will fill up the winds in this army because there's no winds. There's no winds on on the ocean. No winds. It's turn 71. We got 12 settlements, huh? How good it feels like where diplomacy is relevant and there are dangers all around. How good does it feel like? That's what I really when they really said it's ever gonna be one map, there's gonna be mortal empires. This is what I expected. Some people don't like this because they don't like to pay attention, or they think this is it's tedious or something. They just want balance and stuff. That's why a lot of people are just giving up on diplomacy in Warhammer 2. Just said it doesn't work. Been proven it otherwise in a lot of situations. So player focus is one thing. Don't put any effort in diplomacy, of course it's not gonna work.
Yes?
Taking a quick look here.
Halsiksla ataksa zuzul sarsikal.
Curious at some point here if we'll be able to request one of our armies or get something out of this. A military alliance for this. This military alliance is technically smart though.
I have little choice but to listen to your inane babbling.
We'll get a military alliance for Teclis. We need military alliance anyways. The jungles of the gods are required for victory. This will also give another alert to the rest of the factions that our position and their position is stronger. Well, their position gotten much stronger. Problem is they allied with the smaller factions.
If you say so.
Any complications can happen, it's gonna be due to Teclis, and we're gonna have to choose. But this gives us full options with Teclis now. We can request their armies. And we can upgrade the outpost to the next tier as well. With the military access, you also do get vision over their territories. Teclis having the jungles instead of us, very good for him. And again, they do have really limited options here. And possibly a very hostile position. Don't remember Zlatan having gems.
The Asur are ageless.
Immune to storm and reef attrition. There is no reef attrition in the game. But immune to storm attrition is nice. Just missing the garrison. Hold on, boys. Grimgor calling. We're back, boys. Grimgor is pissed. Somebody might have destroyed him this campaign. I need to buff his potential or something. Anyways, we're making good money here. This is at this point of the campaign. This is not a lot. This is not a lot. This is literally just enough money to construct tier 4 and tier 5. But we have poor military, I would say. Poor military. And Temple of Skulls about to hit tier 5, which means very expensive buildings. I can see 10,000 just for this building. Another 15,000 here. Another 4,000 here. Just gonna add up. It's like just enough money to upgrade the city. This economy is... the reason I didn't want to get another army, because we didn't need it, and we have just enough to construct what we want. And by upgrading what we want, we get access to all our military, and then we can get an army that we want, and not just one we need, we have to get because there's nothing else to get. Yeah, but who to fight, Heretic? Who to fight? Approaching any of these factions is really dangerous with a proper army. Unless it's Krogar being supported. The only reason why I was going here because we had two going. So best now to just develop and get tier 5 unlocked, and then do more stuff. We can build up much faster because of -2 construction time. But this money is just enough for tier 5. This is not a lot of money anymore. A lot here would be if we had 100,000 and over 50,000 income return. But considering our military, we are not in a really strong position when it comes to this military and the money. This is only really good because of the factions around us. We don't have to do much. They are doing things for us. So they allow us to do this. 65, huh?
I respect the ancient knowledge and wisdom of your masters.
Torek conflict is out of the question. Out of the question, because Karakadan sees it. And Karakadan is now also treating with our military ally. The biggest economy boost that we can have right now in the campaign is capturing the Dragon Isles, the richest place in this part of the world. That's the plan. That's always been the plan. We had to deal with Clan Morse for a bit.
Time is gold. Let us not waste either in idle chatter.
So Golden Order is doing well. They're allied with the Iron Dragon. That is a possible front there, but the Mummy Ying is there as well, and they have a lot of stuff to deal with as well. It's impossible for us to work with these factions here. So this opening non-aggression makes a lot of sense. They know about Clan Morse, and we get +9 there because of it. And this is actually give us non-aggression because of it.
Hear your words.
This is great. Realistic and great. Grimgor is up? Oh no. Grimgor is up! He's not dead. Uh-oh. Why is this all red? So if we get Dragon Isles, we might get a conflict with Grimgor. I'm gonna get an army with a Slan to support. This is good, gets us closer to let's go, Seafarer in Warhammer 3. This is nice, there are no rebels here. This is one of the richest settlements in the game. It's because of the Sea Dragon's teeth. And this area has a big conflict going on, so this is nice for us. Perfect. The Nurgle corrupted to the max, so the plagues will stay there for a while. Okay, Lamia is finally getting that good money now. On tier 3 we can go industry building to tier 3 and get the gems tier 3, which is a lot of money. We'll still prioritize growth towards tier 5. Guys going to tier Tikwa to recruit. Our recruitment works best between this settlement and this settlement because they have a different military setup. This province is too small to have everything, and this province is not large enough to have everything. So adjacency here to recruit the majority of stuff. Rangers are not good enough anymore, we can disband them. I don't want to disband things too fast. We have all the regiments are now available. Some are excellent in the army, some are very good for the emergencies. Shadow of the Lastria is an example where it's excellent in the army because it's usually a limited unit. This is a centerpiece for an army. Your army has access to healing, like Slan of Lord of Life. This becomes the most powerful in the army. They will have to focus it. It'll be trampling everything, and regrowth makes it super powerful because regrowth is made for stuff like this. It will make it fresh and healed. And if they have to focus on the shredder, it means they're not focusing on other things, and they're just getting wrecked. There's a massive monster with a huge health pool. and really tough to kill. And any melee content that does, it just trampling over things. Just by moving around, it's causing damage, and it has a big attack as well. Yeah, tier 4 in Tower of the Sun. That's the next level economy here. This place is has paid itself at this point, without considering this thing here. You see how fast the treasure just disappears? Tier 4 and Tier 5 is just, let's say 100k, that's 100k is like something here. Not to reach under 100k at this point. This income is also just enough for construction. Having just enough money to construct whatever you want, it's a very nice thing to have. Always being behind construction means you're struggling. Or you have way too much military. So we're gonna start recruiting some stuff here. Why is it orange? Because the devs have arbitrarily decided that temperate climate is unpleasant for the Lisbon. They have assigned this one to Temperate Island for some reason, but yeah, it's supposed to be jungles as well. I think Temperate and Temperate Island should be fine for the Lisbon, but you know, the climates are off. It's just weird gameplay reasons. Climate system need to be a second look for sure. I love how Temperate is unpleasant for the Lisbon, and Desert is suitable, but if you're in Desert, you're taking attrition. I think the climate system in this shape and form is an outdated concept that needs some work. And I wouldn't mind an option in the campaign customization with starting campaign to turning off climate entirely. How many turns we have for this 10? Well, it was that time, boys, to get Blessed Skin Skirmishes. Everybody's favorite Blessed unit. Wonder why can we have two of these active? These things should be happening more often, more randomly. I think the future is to every faction have a generic set of technologies, or maybe a spatial UI, where they have technologies that make it towards changing climate. Penalties and bonuses. Because the CA will probably never get it right. It's always just going to use some arbitrary gameplay decisions. Whether it's in their picture of the game or idea of the game to be. This probably would take the research time of the regular stuff, so it will balance itself. They could just add like a set of 8 technologies regarding climate on every faction technology tree. We have to send an army towards Lamia Mandos. Clan Wars army being close make me nervous. You all had to deal with them twice. Plague is spreading there again. Random plagues messing up everything. No aggression? No aggression with Gerard's errantry army. The rogue armies can can be a menace. Can be a menace, but they're not even close to us. What the hell is this reward here? So odd way. Should be like add zeros here, man. It's add zeros at this point of the campaign. These things don't scale well. These rewards are only relevant for these values in the first like 10 turns of the campaign. Like, what the hell are these rewards? To me, send a real army there would cost us tens and tens of thousands, going in a direction that is not really relevant to our current strategy. It's the same problem with the ogre contracts. This is missing zeros. They couldn't occupy it to manage, but they were present with all the military. They can occupy in Warhammer 3 like they can in Warhammer 2. Okay, this army hopefully will not hurt us in the north by being here for a few turns. We don't have experience for Temple Guard, so it comes towards the end. Guys, not renowned and feared. Forgot to put the alignment of water last turn. I have to respond still to this area. I missed a turn here because of this. I have regiments renowned on Lamia in case it goes bad. These things are also 2 turns.
Take wake us.
Missed a turn there.
Pure talk. Dawn.
Okay. Farm is just in really poor shape. And we're in the Dragon Isles, boys. That's a big place for us. Just acquiring tier 1 grants us access to this. Look at this building. It's a landmark port. We'll be taking the rest of it as well by going to war with Helmut Gorst and Kugat Blackfather.
You are not deserving of my wrath.
We'll side against one of them first.
What do you
They look to be both in a poor shape, so they'll have no chance here. This automatically increased our income, and our income is getting good. But it's primarily still for construction. There's a really high level corruption here. I don't believe that they even the Lisbon have ancillaries to lower corruption. Probably another thing they're missing. Do this one next turn. Yeah, Lamia is getting even richer. This place can be prioritized for more control for faster tier 5. It's up to 25 extra growth. Lamia is on a little bit threat here, just a little bit. Quick has lost a lot of territories, but he still has the military. We are the main threat, because, you know, we are the ones that brought the rest of them here. We defeated when we pushed them initially there. They were doing really well against Torek. I would hate to see them beeline for Lamia, but there's nothing we can do about it. There's one thing we could actually do about it, but that's an expensive option. I'm a little bit greedy about it. Get a lord here immediately and add units. But Torek is too close. I think we can gamble here and not waste 30,000. Next turn, tier 5 goes up here. It's gonna require lots of money. What are you making from trade anyways? 3.6 thousand. We have over 95 spices. 94. Bonus is 4% more. Not sure where that bonus is coming from. Tablets of crafts, we get 5% more. So we produce 90%, we get 5% bonus on those 90. It's what tradable resource does. Just produces more. I wish it would automatically update the tooltip here, put it in a what do you call it, bracket? I always forget what that thing is called. You know, like you have when you have some bonus income. You see this? Let's say plus 5%. It would say then instead of 45, it would tell how much you're actually getting. Because we are not getting 45, we are getting slightly over 46. We're getting about 47. Parentheses. You should put in the parentheses that it's actually being produced 47. It shows us how much we are actually producing. And at 94, we're exporting 100%, which means we can get our all resources to 100 and still support everything. Stuff like tradable resource produced bonus adds up quite a bit if you have a lot of different resources and a lot of trade partners. One of the best things to buff trade. Meanwhile, trade tariff sucks. I feel like trade buff, it should be called trade bonus. And trade bonus should consist of two things. This and this combined. Trade tariffs is a trivial bonus. The base values are too low, and the bonuses are too low. If they double it, we'll probably put close to average amounts. And that's how poor it is. Tigato is struggling to replenish there. They only have plus 12% bonus to replenishment. Player easily gets more with better building the armies. That's the maximum bonus the AI gets to replenish at 12% if they get 400 potential. Used to be double that in the past. Not higher. Maybe it was 20, but I think it was higher than 20. Basically, what this means, the climate is a problem to the AI without replenishment stuff. That's why when they have a random hero in the army for replenishment or some replenishment bonuses, it means a lot. Because 6 turns later their army hasn't replenished like one turn they used to be, it's actually gonna slow them down those territories, which I think is a good thing. That's why when you see an AI army, it has a random replenishment and movement range hero, just there by, you know, chance. Those armies are the most threatening you, usually. Hugot has stuff here, but Gorse has stuff too. Gorse gives poison now. Karakarn is a regional power, which means they have 25 settlements. Finally completed the level 5, it's turn 73. And we got some items here. The other Tactics Shard could be very useful if we had to get a fight with dwarves. I have to find. I have to turn off those notifications on the PC from WhatsApp. We get extra 15% here. Because of the Geomantic Web. The Geomantic Web at strength 4 between these two cities. Yeah, this army has waited long enough. Gotta queue some quality here to protect our territories.
Retalk as Quasur.
Guys, just the basic stuff here, and I think a long-term money will win. Money will win. Because this lowers upkeep on the Temple Guards as well. Temple Guards have 300 upkeep. We do this for more recruit ranks, more local recruitment capacity. We don't have technology for +2 ranks to the Saurus, but Elizabeth can easily recruit veteran units. We're gonna recruit rank 6 instead of rank 8. But if these guys were unfeared, or we had another thing going, we could have been rank 9. Also cheaper to recruit thanks to the alignment of war on strength 4. Geomantic Web does do wonders for the commandments. You can see that one of the effects for recruitment is bugged. It doesn't apply to global recruitment. Years after years after years after years, there are still issues with this, and there's always fix one here, one there. They don't check every faction if it works properly, everything. It's supposed to be same rank here and the same rank here. Because it's supposed to apply to both. I'm guessing what doesn't apply here is the Star Chamber. Recruit rank +1 probably only applies to the local. It's supposed to work for both in the province. And they've fixed various instances of this, you know, not working properly, but still some are left. This is our core unit, our top quality infantry, and the ones that can actually do something against later game armies, large units. Later game large units trample Saurus, no problem. These units, as bulky as they are, having spears, defense, stats, unless they're like top, they still get trampled by quality large, because they cannot kill them effectively. Don't have enough damage. And them being slower and also not enough armor also doesn't work well for them. These guys at least have more armor, and they have better damage. Like, as you can see, double the damage. And kinda strange that Temple Guards have 16 anti-large, and Saurus Spear Shields have 16 anti-large as well. That's off. I really think Temple Guards ought to have higher anti-large. Probably closer to 20. At least 19. So that's definitely off. Temple Guards, I think, ought to have more HP. Slightly higher attack and defense, slightly higher damage, and slightly higher anti-large. They are not elite enough. They are quality, but they're not elite enough. They ought to be better than this. Base Temple Guards, more health, more attack, more defense, more damage, more anti-large. Not a lot. Give another 2 health per entity, another 2 attack, 3 to 4 defense, and make it 20 anti-large. Problem solved. They ought to be better, not just Saurus Deluxe. Guys have no shields, and we can afford to get rid of them. It's too slow to generate armies like this, so we're gonna have to do it like this. How many Temple Guards is too many Temple Guards, though? Because these two are the same, because we're not recruiting anything else. It's better to do it like this. This is cheaper. And then we have to recruit something else on the top, because we have to stay here 4 turns. Colonel Carnosaur is not tier 4, and he should be. Get one of these. Oh, we actually have one of these, my bad. One solar engine. One solar engine. There are some better options there anyways. We'll keep this for a military string, but they will be disbanded. We just unlocked tier 4, so we tier 5, we have to build those buildings. We got Final Counter tier 5. I need to switch Final Counter unit with the Ancient Second Angel of the Gods. This is a tier 5 unit, you can build a tier 5 building. They need to switch this to this as a tier 4 unit. And the thing that we are missing here, income from all buildings 12% of the province and gives us capacity for oracles and priests. Yeah, we need that. We definitely need more priests and oracles because we're using less lands to lead the armies. It would be nice if we could actually fit this, but the cities are too small to fit it. And this building is special for us. Especially for a longer campaign. Get access to higher ranks and more Saurus veterans, which are nice. But this would be, you know, nice to have to recruit an army faster and stronger. The Star Chamber beats it up. Star Chamber just bettered this building. We'll have the Weapon Crafts Commune and Cold One Caves in this province, because we might never get Blessed Horned Ones in a random mission. And so much about our massive treasure, yeah? Massive. Massive is like 100k. This is like peanuts at this point. Don't wanna waste too much time here. I think we attack Yugat here. If they don't attack Gorse next, we have to attack Yugat here anyways. This is a real nice. This is really nice experience money for us. We'll take a little bit of attrition on the underworld. These plagues can be nasty, especially if we can keep them around. Like this one is really nothing special, but this one would hurt us. 15 armor and 4 defense penalty. Taurus don't have great armor. They have just good armor now, but with that one we'll be back to their base stuff. We can't really tax this, it's really bad control. Finally getting this tier 3 gems. Hopefully we'll have enough time to send this guy north. Get rid of the useless scrap that doesn't do anything. It's also a pretty poor item. Ah, this is not horrible. Not horrible. Dragonfire handgun. Armor piercing missile damage 8%, flaming attacks and flammable effects reducing fire resistance. It's not bad for a Stegadon. For ancient Stegadon. It's underwhelming as well, really. There's better options that are just more straightforward. This thing has an ancient Stegadon with ancient gods that have fire at will on. This guy has no weapon on. The damage is good, but only against infantry. His attack is lacking. He's just a priest, doesn't have attack skills. The King Priest ought to have a couple of extra skills that buff his attack performance, melee attack. It's like all heroes could use this, they're wizards. A couple of extra skills, but you can see there's like nothing here, just the old skill tree that has nothing. Just missing a couple of stuff here, maybe some stuff here, you know, like they did later on in the game. It's pretty basic. The attack is really poor. But it's okay if he fights infantry because of 89 infantry. If I give him this, if I give him this, he loses. Does he lose anything? Hold on. Yeah, he loses poison on range. But he gets flammable on melee attack as well. Which buffs his damage by 20%. If the enemy has fire resistance, it's bad, but it also makes him better against buildings. Because these guys have javelins that throw, they automatically make them flammable, and his attack it does 20% more damage. I think this is very good. It's very good unless we're fighting factions that have higher fire resistance, then it's not good. This is good right now, especially against Nurgle and the Vampire Counts. So situationally good. This lowers spell resist of anybody in the area. This is also good if anybody has any spell resist. And this has been 55-meter range. It's a good range as well. Yeah, we're going to the army, yeah. And we got a Dawnstone. Lowers his chance to hit. I really don't like that -5. We have no other weapons. I really don't like Executioner Axe. Misa print to make the trick shot in your trick shot set item. Exactly. I've thought about this as well. This is a miasma. I'm waiting to get another blue weapon that I don't like so I can fuse both of them. I need to remove the fire attack penalty from Executioner Axe. Yeah, so many Ancillars. So many of them.
Attack.
Guys, they have a little bit more attack, but without the Blade Master, there's no way to using this shit. His missiles also get standard arm, but these missiles are rather poor. Keep the poison instead. Yeah, we need some downtime to get Lamia up. And we're about to attack Kuga there. So, we haven't been in a battle in a while, so we lost a lot of potential money from battles. But we've been traveling. What, you don't know how to encamp? That's another thing that's been mentioned in the AI better use of stances. That is a clear case where they should have encamped. I have to investigate who else fights Cetra. They sack the pyramid. It's a province, the settlement you don't sack. Can they do it? Can they do it? That army's outside. Can they do it? Oh no, they want to go there, but they can't. Another bad sack. I guess maybe because the Scarbon might be too threatening. Maybe just fine. Holding village looks like a disaster, but waiting to happen. Sacking Black Pyramid Nagash should never be a thing for the AI. Like, not even Greenskins, really. Greenskins just risk it. But the Greenskins is pretty much the only one that could get away with it. The place takes too long to build up, and you have a chance to destroy the landmark. They got away, they didn't want to fight that. Pants is gone, Karakadin is at war with Sylvania. I'll make Ungri might switch there. Okay boys, this is the example of bad code. A large army has besieged a garrison that has a dying garrison. Settlement has a dying garrison. This is not even needless besieging, this is just bugged. They do sometimes besiege a settlement that has damaged garrison. It's like they could have just occupied it, fully replenished. They could have had that settlement. This really needs to be patched. There's needless besieging, like could be here. You know, we don't know the full picture. Needless besieging could be here just because this army didn't encamp. It could have been fully replenished by now. But this is just straight broken. Straight broken when they besiege damaged garrison and just wait the entire turn doing nothing. They sometimes do it for 3 turns. Even more. Sometimes the garrison all dies and they just leave the siege and move on. They replenish and they start redo it again. This behavior is broken and needs patching. This is also bad behavior with the stances. They should have just encamped while they're reinforcing Kugan instead of taking vampiric attrition every turn. It would have been full strength and probably already would have taken the settlement. You know, this is all just random crap, but you know, this is like, I feel like easy fixes, like taking attrition, encamp, don't just stand there. This has never really been improved years later. This is why the AI has 80% reduction to attrition, just because, you know, it would be complicated for the AI to encamp here, right? Very complicated. I've been here for 3 turns, keep that in mind. 2 turns of encamp and replenishment. We're here to destroy both Kugan and Gorse, but Kugan is messing things for us. This has been like 2 turns of attrition now.
Master of the dead.
Undead are really poor against the The lizardmen, especially lizardmen that have supported by magic.
Now you are here. You shall serve me in death forevermore.
We're gonna bypass the Legion of Asgard by offering Gorst our assistance in exchange for money. He doesn't have much money though. Will offer us 1900. We'll take 900 because we're about to attack them anyways.
'Tis done.
He thinks he's safe. This might be a retreat. And this will be actually bad if it's a retreat. To lower the odds of retreat, we ought to attack Kugat. But he might retreat anyways. We attack Bilius and they retreat, we have a better follow-up. Well, they both went to shit.
Corpse Master.
I could never betray Nurgle.
Why is Kugat even allowed to retreat from a corner? He should not be allowed to retreat in a corner. Attacking Gorst here now is out of the question. Would be nice if they were fighting there. We can't really tell for sure, but attacking Kugat might have been a better option. We're gonna have to attack this and do another turn of attrition. How's my hand? Much better. Been off pain medication for 2 days now. And got almost full use of my right arm with minimal pain. Just can't lift it much yet. Managed to sleep all day today. Finally after 2 weeks. It's 7 minutes up. They really ought to make the revocation because it's slightly stronger and lower cooldown. So like, yeah, 7 minutes. We entered this fight instead of auto-resolving because of this unit. And auto-resolve would have been bad because we take another turn of attrition. We have a soul grinder. Don't want to shoot the Krog though. Krog is shielded. Go harass. Spirit Leeching on Pterodons. Base the maneuvers! Base the maneuvers! Base the maneuvers! can't do anything about this, right? Yeah, they can't do anything about it. They have Spirit Leech and a Soul Grinder. Thing's also getting blinded. It's a minus 30 accuracy. Thing's tough, man, without magic attacks. Gonna get wounded now. Let's engage with the rest of the army now. We have to send Kroger there, the ogres will hit us. And that Soul Grinder is so tough to kill, what the hell, man? Getting the curse for stat penalties. There's a very suspicious 9th range there, that's some kind of issue. 9th range is like here. Solar engines provide vigor restore, so our army just performs better long term. Still got 4 charges there. Kill somebody got damaged more. Poor heal. These guys are fleeing, we're gonna get any money for them because they retreated, so try to kill some of them. I don't know, they're nice to harass specific units. I think their false range messes up their fire at will. The range is incorrect. This radius is incorrect. for 90 range. It messes up with their accuracy and effectiveness the fire at will. It's not the first unit that has this issue. Some Marauder Horsemen have this issue as well. Those guys are sinking to Kroger speed when he's attacking them. Kill all but that one unit of here. Sure, I'll get okay replenish here. Taking a turn of attrition. Attrition is more dangerous to us than any of their single armies. Their armies can't do much against us. There'll be some really crazy stuff in veteran units. Got nearly 7k battle loot from this, damn. Kill on it, 0, huh? You think this is almost a bug, huh? That was a pretty good army we destroyed there. Kroger will get 10% more moon range, hot. Lower attrition, careless suffer from all attrition for entire army, and perfect vigor. Finally got a season campaigner. Dead Rock is in danger here, they cannot save it. And they still have to deal with Gorsh, so it was a good attack here. Our army has additional damage and leadership against the Chaos. Oh, veterans in the army. Dinos are not there yet. As well, I'll just keep making Kroger stronger here. They might have flyers, so Rolling Skies can do something. It's a big debuff long duration. Rank 20 Lord Croak. Can upgrade his barrier here. Red Rock is a tier 5 and it's a jungle, so it's probably best to just occupy so we retain it tier 4. Take for 16 towns is not worth losing an entire tier. These guys could also just switch towards Dragonfang Mountain, could build back a mall with a single army. But Gorse being here as well, this make this more straightforward. We have enough ground troops. It's a disciplined Saurus Scar veteran, and entire army gets to attack 2 leadership. You also have Curling Sorcerer Blade, so entire army gets additional 8 attack, 8 defense for another 4 turns. The bad news for Nurgle. I really have to send the army there in 3 turns. Hopefully the Skaven don't go for it. So I'm playing with fire, honestly. This area is cleared a bit, but Karakhadan is coming, so it ought to be enough to slow them down. Unless they start fleeing into our territories. This economy is excellent to get tier 5 up. Otherwise we won't be able to afford it. Just enough to get tier 5 up. Right now we can recruit rank 9 Saurus veteran. The other guy can be rank 11. We have 2 of the worst traits available here as well. Economy allows us to cycle. Get rid of that one and hope the one that's that comes into the pool is better. At least the pool has up to 3 guys, so there's a higher chance we get what we want. Also has another King Chief available here. They're really cheap to cycle. There are good options here. But we also need a spy. At least 2 of them. We have 1 army with a King Chief, which means this army can go into red climate. That's basically what it means for me. King Chief in the army with the Plains troops, this army going into red climate. It would be also mean for Krogar with Lord Krog, but Lord Krog is bugged right now. His replenishment might never work. It's been bugged literally for a while now, so they fucked it up. It used to work, but it doesn't work right now. Hopefully when he gets rank 50 it will work. Oh, Scarborough went down. I don't think he's gonna be able to recover from this now. Oh, this time they didn't wait now. No needless besieging needed this time. If you only encamped there, you would have had him down. Only if you have encamped with the second army. Does the needless besieging continue in the swamp? Floating village? Looks like it does. Needless besieging is not a massive issue, but it should be definitely looked at and fixed a little. You know, tuned a little. While besieging damaged garrisons, that should never happen. That's just broken. See here, there are 4 armies besieging Floating Village there. This is needless besieging, because at the start of turn 75, on our turn here, not only they would have had this place, but they would have also received a small amount of replenishment. Usually, but the red climate might have prevented this.
No, I blame you.
Okay, we might actually have to break the bank there. We have to send this guy north. I got a military alliance with Tlaqua, and first thing I did was declare war on Bloody Hands to stabilize our relations with him and Teclis. Because Teclis was already at war with him. Turn 75. We do have every tier 4 settlement now and higher will have us increase relation with Lisbon due to the Geomantic Web. We don't have to really worry much about Lisbon anymore. Unless some unpredictable stuff happens like Oxiotl considering Itza their main threat. Itza literally is holding last year together and Oxiotl has been, I guess, too long in the Chaos Wastes, gone mad. Attack the City of Duscam. Cool, cool, cool. Strong Crayon the Weak. Third world. Agron is almost destroyed.
Greetings. You no doubt have a request, I'll hear it now.
Well, let's see what's up in the north. We have a door, or should I say we have a key to open diplomacy with Ungrim faster, but that gift we given him already opens this, like this. But I have no mind joining war against Sylvania. See what is going on. So even the basic options will open diplomacy here. You know what might be better due to have military alliance with Tlaqua and Order Lord Master to declare a war on Sylvania, but we don't see them. Don't see them. This is green, and all this is possible due to them attacking a strong faction on the other side. How strong is Vlad? Yeah, Ungrim holds those territories. We have no plans to go north anyways. Just needs to work together with Tlaqua and Orlor Masters. And Torek is in the picture now because of this as well. We can't touch Torek without pissing off Karakadran.
I am Iron Fist. Some call me a king. You are welcome here.
I'll pay a lot for this. And we'll take it. They also benefit a lot from this as well. And like, and look at this. In 10 turns, they get 10,000 gold. They have no trade and they have resources. So 10,000 gold, 10 turns. So they benefit more from this than we are. We just get 132 from here. Nothing else. All this will be divided from other factions. It's actually 1600. They get 600 per turn, so in 10 turns they get 16,000. Blood is rank 1 in 22 settlements. At war with Tsarina, Khal, and Changeling. The prediction is way off there, right? They should secure relations with Ungrim, unless one of our allies does something really bad. They should also secure relations now with Torek as well, unless one of our allies does something really bad.
You require assistance?
Teclis does not like it initially. Let's see. Our military allies of this faction will make sure they have enemies. Otherwise, they might attack people we don't want. It's like bloody hands is still enough for them right now. Just have to keep attention to this.
It would be unwise to...
They request an army from Teclis. A special army, really. The armies don't look even that good. I guess this one is usable. This one as well, nothing special though. What is the main army anyways? Where is Teclis? Not at home. There he is. Butcher the Pyramid used to be a tier 5.
Master of the White Tower.
So he has not seen a defeat this campaign from the looks of it.
Citra does not serve.
I wield the winds.
You seen acknowledge my video that I posted where Warhammer 3 went from where Warhammer 3 AI went from poor to worst with the little fix. Think I was messing there.
No trophies today.
Check this place, they're worried that we will attack them. We have to take the Dread Rock and replenish. It will be a nice experience at 20 Garrison. When you attack, you always attack with the Astromance if you can. Because it will give you Vanguard on certain units. And it will give you line of sight after the battle. This is a juicy experience here for sure. Juicy money as well. Demons are worth a lot of money. I also got a Chaos Dwarves garrison in place. The shooter, huh? They're out of range and we still have this. Fighting demons of chaos is worth a lot of money and experience, but more money than experience. Special factions that have good battle loot. Getting this province also is going to open another area of conflict, but will get us to the next step. We are about to reach tier 5 recruitment, so we'll be able to get anything we want. And now I'm planning an army, a fresh army with that. Near Gilgarrison. Got Lord Croak. Sides are all the same, right? There's list towers here. on this side's the best to attack. See what we do with Terradons here. Might go harass the drones. Healing. Never seem to occupy these towers either. The units are okay to actually hold the wall to fight the other units, but they're already abandoning the spot. See what they do in the skirmish mode. Here we have solar engines covering our army with Vigorous Restore. It's a really big deal in a prolonged combat. Can do Roiling Skies, right? Use Obstruction here. This unit has Rolling Skies, slower and lower defense. 25 seconds. The guys are also shooters. We have more. I wonder if we win a melee engagement there. We have 3. Debuff is big. Our unit is just better quality, I think. Not going really well for us, but I don't really care about these Terradons. Really, they're too slow at their jobs at this stage of the campaign. They're actually gonna lose to a single unit there, even with Rolling Skies. That unit has too much going for them. This guy's getting in. I'm getting blocked or something. Terradons are too slow at what they do at this stage of the game. Productiles are the way to go if you want flyers. I guess it doesn't do anything against demons. also just give them a big penalty to armor and attacks here. Dead. Toxfarter trying to mess up Lord Croak. This doesn't do anything right now because they're all demons. I guess it does something against the Infernal Guard. Drones dropping from the sky. Overcast lost 50 seconds, huh? Minus 30 armor, minus 24 attack for 50 seconds. Actually, the laser is providing the bonus here, so when we're tired. Have a very good bonuses and debuffs possible here. They're extra tough, being Nurgle, and they got Siege Defender, which grants them even more defense and more leadership. On top of legend difficulties a lot. So as long as they control this, they're extra tough. And I don't care about that, so we just grind them. We have the tools, so who cares? Shield of Suffering. Level 65 from. No sorry. No sorry. Lord Croak has a penalty for their attack, also -8, so it also adds up with everything else. Tend to forget about this, it should have this more often in the crowd. Paladins should not really go up against above average units, unless we don't have anything else. Sometimes they go for the city, but not in this case. It's a good grinder. They're all dead the moment we press end battle. They can't really do much against Dino stomping without the right units. Especially we have explosions and multiple penalties and buffs for our units and debuffs for their units. In a prolonged melee against a real faction, get better vigor. We give them constant penalty to attack. We can literally constantly keep this one up as well. Provide some healing, some more penalties, more bonuses. Then we got the laser from the sky. Blind them with the solar engines. And we can drop a comet. We can mess up the formation. We can buff individual unit. And we can just boom, 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 and boom, boom, boom. Their infantry. And Lord Krog, just being in the army, also grants 5% worship to the general, 5% worship to the entire army, and another 10% worship to the entire army the moment Krog casts a spell. 9 seconds. So unless they can wound Krog, it's always going to be one-sided. We have to have fight crazy numbers for them to be able to outgrind us. The army is nothing special, honestly. You got a slow dwarf right into the city, huh? That's biggest reward yet from Conquest. The Dread Isle, tier 4. Look how much money this will be. In mind, we don't have healing in the army other than that one Unification Crystal, but it's all not even average level of healing, I would say. Average would be if we had like a life bloom and blood. I always have to go healing, we can also just rely on replenishment. Lucky Arrow, what the hell is these scrap items? Like, why are they so finely esports balanced with those low values? Fresh the plague, huh? It doesn't move a chunk of the non-corruption, but there's still plenty here. But headsmen from occupying and or executing captives. We have kept the growth building, very nice, and kept the control building, even better. Corruption can be actually take a time to remove. A lot of time to remove. We'll get our Shrine of the Old Ones to drop that corruption much faster. We have a pretty good anti-corruption here from stuff, but they have more. And since we're gonna be maybe whack-a-moling, let's get the walls up. This one is fine to tier 4 for a while. Keep it, might as well keep it. Colossal Strike. It's an ability that grants an augment that increases damage in unto large. 32 seconds. And spell resist. This guy is gonna get mentor soon, and our future king priest, so I'm gonna be benefiting from it. Lucky arrow. At least you can merge it with Dragonbane gem, right? Scroll blast, another poop item. Oh, there's a trickster shard now. That was another one. Shard is poop as well. And even more poop here. Scroll of leeching. All the best stuff for us, huh? Poop, 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 poop. What is the Livinus is 25 AP at 40 damage, the second one is 40 AP at 50 damage, and the third one is 60 AP at 50 damage, also bigger radius. I think the Livinus of Itza is over 2 times stronger than the first one. The first one can just hit a dense unit that doesn't want to break, so it doesn't really worth casting a third one, right? It's 20 voodoo, but we have a lot of voodoo right now. Might as well. Got 2 wizards in the army. The guy actually can get more replenishment out. Our replenishment is not capped, around 30%. For characters, for hibernation attendants, 12% replenishment buff. Put this one to like 4% now. So, what's up with this, man? When is this gonna get patched? All the crazy expensive, man. Oh, they forgot about this. It is worth it as well, but it's fine too. It's like 20 more power is like it's already a good spot. The order of things, just you know, the blessed spawnings. When these are gonna get fixed? You know what would be an amazing addition to our army? Frostheart Phoenix. That would actually go incredible in this army. The Blizzard Aura is massive penalty. Look at that. And we are primarily in melee, right? That would be a great addition. If the power is high, plus Croak in the army, it does have 50% ward save as well. This is a great unit for a Lizard army. And we get a presence in the air. This just makes our melee even stronger in a grinder. We need more stuff like this. We have to challenge the you know, the strong melee factions without taking massive losses. But it takes 2 turns to recruit. We can afford to go do 2 turns right now. Maybe we can. We can get rid of this crop. Cost 30 to recruit a Phoenix. That's expensive. Maybe we can get away with it. Let's queue them for now and see what happens. The war zone down there doesn't matter, and this will need a little bit of replenishment and a little bit time to get faster to the higher tier. They have two arms and go separately, huh? Would be a nice addition to make our melee even stronger, especially if they can counter any of it. You can always go for their counters to our melee. And two Phoenixes are strong enough to fight a lot of things towards one. Even some good stuff in the air. Especially the 50% ward save in their defense and there's Blizzard Aura. We have our Big Daddy's access in 5 turns. All the Sonic buffs post-battle loot faction-wide for each one of these. And we do already have a decent battle loot. Kroger has all the buff on the battle loot from his item. The Hand of Gods gives 20% more battle loot, and Blizzard have good battle loot. We also have sometimes event with additional 25%. Battle loot from fighting some factions pays for a lot of stuff, sometimes builds up large treasuries. Money has been just enough to build this up. We get the access to more rank 20 of this, also gonna be sweet stuff. Compromising is another one that's poor. Right now we have to secure Crater of Waking Dead, maybe poke Misty Mountain. And this arm will go there. Playing a little bit risky with the Lamia being as it is and this guy's being close. If we see them approach, we are gonna raise a large army. Probably as so we don't really do stupid things here. I think this is just stupid risky because they might be at the edge. We get this guy from outside the city. So if they send an army that can counter the garrison, a guy will be available to instantly raise hell out of thin air and destroy any invader, unless they send more. Recruitment costs, recruitment ranks, all work on Regiment's Renown. Let's even see if the recruitment costs work on Regiment's Renown. 1075. That doesn't work. Technologies don't work either. Recruit rank +2 for Saurus. Saurus Blessed, Saurus... I mean, they're all the rank 9, so that doesn't matter, but... the Blessed ones, recruit ranks also don't work. What I'm saying is the special systems of recruitment are not really considered recruitment for these bonuses, and they should be. As what is this? A recruit. Recruitment cost -5%. And still the same. Because we are doing a recruitment here. So it should be affecting it. It's same like with buildings and special type of buildings like Skaven Undercity buildings. They are buildings. They should take benefit from building cost reductions. They're threatening us. This also should have a second look. This should also have a second look. At least they should offer higher demands. In this case, probably would have been close to 9,000. Because sometimes the AI just asks for a sealed demand instead of just declaring war. We just did attack his ally. He's demanding peanuts. And we'll give him peanuts. Otherwise, there'll be a train of armies coming down our way immediately. They should ask way more. It should be a choice. It's not a choice there. Just like tell them to fuck off. Here you go, $100. Fuck off. They might come again, or the next time they declare war. But these guys buys us time for nothing. Like 1,000. 1,000 is nothing. 10,000 is almost nothing at this point. A war costs a lot more. They should be asking for over 80% of our treasury when they threaten like this. Reminds me of that meme. From the Trailer Park Boys. Great characters, especially the guy on the left. This is a horrible event. Horrible. 10 leadership means nothing, and the replenishment penalties extreme. And the other option little doesn't do anything. Well, I'm getting the Frostheart Phoenixes because I like the idea of the Blizzard Aura and have a strong flyer in the air. It's a really good harassment unit. And it can just join our dinosaurs and infantry fighting to apply its Blizzard Aura. Massive penalty to enemy units in the area, slow damage and attack. They'll have a really hard time dealing with this on top of Croak and the Lord of Heavens. It makes our armies even better. Okay, we got our second control technology. This is how control technology should look like. This is how it should look like. +3 instead of +1. Dark Elves still have it at +1. How do you keep enjoying playing this series for so long, especially when you have an inside info word that's not working, bugged, or set up stupid? Well, it got into a point where it was getting really bad, the Sudas. But recently we did some research, science, and we got to the point where we have improved the game vastly. And even added some stings which can offer infinite replay value in the form of mods. Like ultra aggressive and smart AI and the unnatural selection. But the more you know, the worse it can get over time if they're not doing anything to improve it or fix it. So I definitely see your point. I guess you can say I'm just a sucker here for Total War series. I do love this format of game, turn-based on the campaign map, battles. A little bit some battles there. It's just like even if things are bad, you can still find some things to enjoy, some fun. But as the time goes on and they don't improve things, make things worse, definitely lowers my desire to play the game and enjoy the game. But we've just been on a very long break, the Sudas. Not sure if you've been here. Literally, I haven't played this in over 5 weeks, so I've been a long break. And we've been doing also lots of testing because I had issues with my arm. And we got to wait to improve the game experience again and enjoy the game again.
You art caught.
We're going to wait this one turn, why not? They're already threatening this as it is. The place also has to replenish a bit. don't have great replenishment garrisons until we get the sequence of geomantic healing. We do have this now, but to unlock these technologies, we have to unlock things on the left side. The way these technologies works, you know, left connecting to right and top connecting to the bottom, a lot of these technologies ought to be better. Especially this taking forever to research. These technologies should be way better, and this area of technologies here, these two columns should be stronger as well. Apply to more units too. Especially this and this should apply to all dinosaurs. This is not aged well, but still some good stuff here. Quick is circling the drain. He is literally, the walls are closing in, he's gone. He had to deal with our side of things here, and Karakadon has arrived. And Torek backdoor. If Crooked Moon have done something there, or there was no Karakadon, it would be a different story. But it's always one faction of dwarves gets out of control. Nearly always. It's good it's only one, because if it happens to 2 or 3, it's just stupid. Especially if we have to deal with them. On one hand, makes impossible scenarios. On the other hand, they just trivialize everything if you're allied with them. In our vanilla tests, 70% Torgrim, 30% Skarsnik. In the modern tests, it's 50-50. Yeah, if I didn't save Torek, he would have been murdered by the Clan Morse, but the Clan Morse would have still been backdoor there while we've been grinding them even until this point. It was in our best interest to take this province and fend off Clan Morse. Clan Morse did well, but this is another thing cooking here. And if this is happening every time, just with different factions, you can always randomize it with this. I guarantee you, this can offer infinite replay value and infinite scenarios. You want Skaven insane? You want Chaos Dwarfs insane? This is it. You know, Scorn has a good point there. For a lot of people who pick their main game, people who stick to it, who love it, better or worse, the more you know about the strategy game, the more interesting and more fun can it be for you. As long as that, you know, doesn't show too many, you know, bad things as well. But it is usually, I think, with strategy games, like, the more you know, the better you're at it, there's more ways to play it, and more ways to enjoy it as well. Like, some people don't have the attention spans anymore to play a game for 10 hours even, let alone 50 or 100 hours. Games like this can be easily played for hundreds of hours and you still shit at it. Because a lot of people are living in a tunnel. They are, you know, playing the game, but they're never improving at it. They're still enjoying it. Isn't a sandbox game supposed to be infinitely replayable? That's the purpose of a sandbox game. That would be like the ultimate goal of creating a sandbox game, to be infinitely replayable. This will still require a couple of buildings, but we can switch later. 2500 income, huh? Get another 6% income buff here, huh? Let's provide 9 research though. It does add up because of how they changed the research. To get more research, we will need some steel technology. Witcher recruitment with 2 additional ranks is a really big deal. And we can finish the sequence of recruitment stuff here. Because recruiting veteran units is a big deal for a melee faction.
Take Rick Oz.
Growing up with video games and growing up with not having access to a lot of them, without the influence of the media and the internet, when you got a game, you usually would just play that game because there was nothing else to play, and doesn't mean it was a bad game. Doesn't mean you were doing something different. And nowadays, knowing that there are other games, like literally something is whispering in your ears. Exo 2, Elden Ring DLC, new releases every week. Buy it. When you can perfectly have fun with all the 100 games you already own. We're living in a era of too much influence on our shoulders and too much sidetracking and not really putting time and effort into learning and enjoying games properly and more. Well, some games definitely deserve it. Some games are just like, I've tried this, it's not for me. There's another 100 games I could try. So I think of being main games, it's become almost like they're repellent to these games to people. Just like they just don't want to play games anymore, especially these big games. Well, that is true, Dom Manager, but the majority of people, which is over 50%, are just jumping from game to game without even really playing the games. Let's be honest here. The majority in the mainstream is just jumping from the game to game, from one flavor of the month to another flavor of the month. And games like Total War series really have no place in their libraries. You might play one campaign in 3 months and, live in ignorance or go play something else. And that's a vast majority. It's like not only 50%, probably over 70%. But it's definitely over 50% on all games.
It's a sword.
People can be perfectly fine playing whatever they have available right now without spending up to 200 euros for 3 newer games, which might offer nothing new that they'll already have available. Might be slightly different and just a quick fix. And then they get back to what they were doing with 200 euros less in their pockets. That's pretty much majority of the games has to offer, all in your pocket.
Take.
Not every day they release Baldur's Gate 3 or Elden Ring or Total War Warhammer 3. Yeah, there's gonna be some whack-a-mole there. We lose another turn for the Phoenix, but that's fine, acceptable. Tier 5 being up, we'll be able to recruit whatever we want to get some big daddies. Yeah, I'm not saying, I'm picky with the games. I'm picky with the games more than the rest, but I still from time to time find new games and really good games. Like look at Zephyr, for example. Holy shit, man! That come like literally. I expected something there, but they delivered. It's what I'm saying. It's really hard to get that game anymore, where you can get even 100 hours, let alone 1,000 hours. Well, most games should offer definitely up to 100 hours of content. 1,000 hours, those are really rare games anymore. Usually multiplayer games and strategy games. But this game here, like for example Warhammer 3, this is literally 3 games in one. And you add DLC on top, it will cost you probably as much as 6 or 7 games. And if you're into this type of games, it's amazing. But for a person who just wants to play this for, you know, some campaign or two, don't have a lot of time or enjoys all the games more, it's a massive gate that they will not even attempt to unlock. A lot of strategy games have a learning curve, and people have to put time, not just money, to start playing them. For most people, you know, it's just face reality. They just suck at strategy games. That's why the strategy games hasn't have as much growth as other games, other genres. Doesn't mean they can enjoy them from time to time. That's awkward because of the retreat, but well played. Gonna provide some whack-a-mole on that. We get a regiment renowned army to guard the capital though. In my experience, also, you know, strategy games also has to deliver, because they all really just get to the same point where there's too much to manage and most people just don't care anymore. Even in the simpler ones, like, you know, Civilization, for example. They all want to see higher tier units, big battles, but they don't really. They don't. Whenever the game gets it's getting close to that point and where the resistance is building up, there's more things to do, they usually just go back to the to start. And sooner or later they realize, then what's the point of just restarting? We're never gonna be in, playing the actual game at a later point. Like, this game is approaching endgame. Endgame in Warhammer 3 on high difficulty, consider at turn 100. 100 is a good turn for endgame. We're approaching endgame here. Anyways, boys, I'm gonna make a break here. We're gonna have to sort what I'm gonna eat while it's still not too late. In a bit, probably gonna order some food and eat later. We are back, boys. I have sorted some food. Food will be here in like 20-25 minutes. Doing some burgers tonight. Kinda crazy the quality of life today compared to like a week ago. Having sickness or conditions is the worst. The worst. I have to play some whack-a-mole with Kiwit here. Who's going on diplomacy? Itza and Ghost of Pahox are going hostile. Wonder what happened. What happened to cause this? Oh, they're trespassing with lots of armies. Again, no military access. They trespassed, I guess, to reach the Jade Court and Hans Marshal. And they've turned them very hostile. They must have been trespassing with a huge military. Thanks, Healer. Another instance when the AI doesn't get military access in time. It's just random how they get it. It's usually with a defensive alliance. They don't seem to be ever getting it. Seems to be like a thing for the player. Oxyotl and Gorok supposed to work together, but they might go to war because of this. And when you have a massive penalty with Itza because of this, and with building up with Oxiotl because of this. You know that
Oh
these
my
trespassing things are
Have you
happening.
seen that shit? Holy shit! What the
I
hell?
post.
Well, lizard man, what brings you forth from the swamps of
Well,
lust?
Techless, I don't think I've signed a single military axe this entire campaign. The AI doesn't seem to sign military axe at all. They got a military access from Defensive Alliance. Let's see, like, what's this faction?
Time is gold.
Well, for example,
Let us not
Gel has
waste
signed a
either in
military
idle
access
chatter.
with Mummy Ying without an alliance. So that does happen, but I think it's random. Have news of new technology I've discovered? Anyone heard of bone conducting headphones? No, first time I hear about this. Looks like a massive vampire situation in the Empire.
Sigma.
Guys are getting completely wrecked by the Lustian Lizardman. Looks like possibly 3 fewer enemies soon. This is fine.
Who seeks me?
These guys are currently at 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 armies.
To die in battle.
I hope.
The guy's been rolling on the Clan Morse circling drain. Like Kara Kadrin currently cannot be stopped there. We have enough movement to attack Yuga there, that's beautiful.
Experimentation.
Did it plane
my
well?
only master.
It would have been pretty poor if we didn't have the movement there. It's thanks to campaigner. Without the campaigner, it would not be reachable. Thanks to where is it? Seasonal campaigner. Without this, it would not be reachable. And our army still has one more turn of ensorcelled blades. It grants entire army 8 attack and 8 defense, which means whatever they have, they are screwed. This is nice because the remaining armies are to the south. Yeah, we meet with the Kugat here. Army is pretty good with this. They got 2 great unclean ones. Only 1 range unit in the entire army, looks of it. Unless you count the range weapons on the Exalted Flag Bearers. Yeah, let's go. No, it's kind of good that they managed to disengage, because we were not gotten into a larger fight. I love when these things just happen naturally as well, even if it's just like this crazy retreats. We do have air here. We have air as well. A Rotfly and a Plague Drones from Nurgle. Have two Frostheart Phoenixes. They have Blizzard Aura. They don't have ranks though. They do get much better ranks. But we can cause the skies to roil. Good with his massive range and artillery weapon. It's really effective with that range weapon against infantry. Let's poke the flyer, see what happens. With Rolling Skies, I think we have an edge. Especially we can sneak in a harmonic convergence. I'm gonna get a Blizzard Aura on them and a Rolling Skies. These things do have 50% ward save, so give it quite the edge. Also have magic attacks. This thing won't be able to disengage properly. They do get much better with experience as well. Let me get harmonic convergence far. They actually have a hero on a fly. That changes things. Our guys are made to kill a hero though. Let's pull out a little bit. Guys, broil! Yeah, we got him 25-second penalty. And I think the Blizzard Aura will win there. Get closer. You can also just give them a massive debuff here. And royal the skies again. They do have quite a bit of Nurgle magic here, so they can heal as well. We'll use the jungles. Crow gets there, we're fine. We don't care about Pterodons. Pterodons are tiring. The Blizzard Aura is working nice with the Rolling Skies. Phoenix and the Great Eagles are good at single targets. You got also Shield of Suffering and Crow can also royal the skies. Drop a heal on one of the birds. To worry about anything here, not really. Get a stagger into infantry and we'll get those like towards Carnosaur. The chariot, is it chariot? Chariot. It's a chariot in Carnosaur. Let's land the Phoenix there. And target it hard here. Let's see Blizzard Aura active. Deploy solar engine buffs around. Crow has a -8 attack, -8 attack aura as well. Pull up the infantry side as well. The army is really vulnerable to a lot of Crow explosions. Our units are durable, so not all getting blown up there. The guy got wrecked by the Carnosaur. Wrecked! Where you going, friend? Good damage. Why did Doom will take so much damage? I guess the Cheetahs take double damage, is that nonsense? The birds don't need to be, surrounded in a fight there. We're just there for an aura on an advantage melee. Come on, you can't bring me down right now. Let's shoot this one through the jungle, why not? One bird to debuff the Great Unclean One. Getting slowed here quite a bit. Curse of the Slug. Use the army ability to save the hero. I have such a good support on our troops, that army can do much. The birds are surrounded though. I think your Carnosaur have a good weapon range. One day this will be fixed, right? I don't know why they didn't just give more weapon range when units are chasing something. Who needs our most powerful anti-large unit on the battlefield? We can just chase the guy around. The birds did get better surrounded there. Apply the blizzard aura here. Your bird, no, still go for that flyer. The Shield of Suffer going. Sapri. Only 9 seconds, so I have to keep casting constantly to keep it up. One more Great Unclean One there. And a good spot here. One more. Throw some Nurgle boys there. Laser moves faster than I remember. Considering they are just low rank, the birds did excellent. 7,300 damage and 9,400 damage. You did next to nothing. be an occupation. Is any of them below 50 health? This one is. Guy must have healed a lot there. Ever doing barely any damage on infantry. They don't have the stats to fight us. Our armies also were replenishing vigor. We're getting ward save buffed. We're getting debuffed, debuffed, debuffed. $13,000 battle loot. Oh, that's a nice chunk of gold. Multiple debuffs available, and now also Blizzard Aura on top. Blizzard Aura is a big debuff. Or Krog with a debuff, Curse of the Midnight Wind. Midnight Wind. We got a fun waiver. That one is to replenish 4 more bells. You get straight growth and low chance of plague spreading. This is Blizzard Aura, if you guys are not familiar with it. Minus 12% speed, minus 12% damage, minus 8 attack. And they have fighters in melee and they're all debuffed with stuff like this. Stuff like buffing our army, debuffing their army. More stuff on top. Our army is constantly being fresh. I don't even need a lot of life. Be nice though. King Priest of Lord of Life. I mean, replenisher just works fine as well. Food is here, boys. Food is here. I'm gonna go eat and I'll see you when I get back. Something tells me when people see AFK here, the thing is I'm not gonna be here back for like 2 hours. Food finished, boys. Food finished. Let's continue. But Q gets army down. Let's see what else is there. 30 units here, huh? They got 2 settlements, so there's 6 military presence. Might get away with more without Whack-A-Mole here. Have only 180 growth here, I guess. 30 from Kroger and 30 from Lord Krog. Red Dog will not be safe for 3 turns. And the corruption is slightly going down. Rank 35 Krogar. Getting to a very good stuff here. Initial chaos also plays a role. The biggest advantage you had was from Ensorcel Blades. Yeah, from this event. The biggest stat right now is defense. Defense. I think with this army quality is very hard to get bloody. You might have a point on it from earlier. Very high damage if it hits. Arcane Convergence for 20 more max power and upgrade the shield to lower cooldown. He's now rank 11. We have to have 60% of our army in losses. If we lose any units, just add skin cohorts, I guess. Skin cohorts will help with blooding. Troops, 960. Well, the bulk of our army is infantry. So in theory, 2 skinks could do it. Don't even need that many Saurus. The one was not even blessed. This very effects new. I got a mod for weather. I'm trying it out. Yeah, this army is finally gotten those temple guards. In 2 turns we'll be upgrading tier 5, huh? Available here. Rank 10 now, we can get 3 more. Cunning skink chief. Don't make me laugh. Priests are not available yet. Arrogant is so bad. Arrogant and so bad. They do have a character rank for Saurus Caverns and Saurus Overboard, so you can get up to 50% more damage. I guess the rank 1 might not count. I do get Frenzy on a Carnosaur, so the extra damage is noticeable. Hey, Vesh. Carnosaur benefits both armor, attack, and damage. Quite a bit. Quite a bit. Strong, strong Saurus Car veteran. Oh, they're very soldering. So do level up a little bit faster. So 4 intimidation tendons, because 4 cards, 1 fun winner, that's 5. Plus additional 15% replenishment there. Very high now. Strong. I think the extra attack on a Carnosaur goes a long way. Army is getting upgraded. North seems fine. This is about to get constructed. We have tier 5 there, huh? Not tier 5 into T4. Green is strength 4, yellow is strength 3. I don't know what's blinking, it's strength 5. Let's connect to another strength 5 for the benefit. Hey, soldiers! Thank you very much for fighting that hill.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
5 closer to the 500. And that 500 campaign has been here for a while. The moment that goal is clear, we're starting that campaign.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit?
Thanks, soldiers.
Holy shit! What the hell?
Are you liking the Warhammer 3 and now with a fixed stuff? Feels almost like Warhammer of old.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell? Oh my god!
King
Have you
Priests.
seen that shit? Holy shit!
2 more.
What the hell?
Thank you very much. Let's put us at 350 exact now. King Priests, they'll be available here.
Oh my god! Have
And
you
we
seen
need
that
another
shit?
9 settlements for
Holy
3 more.
shit. What the hell?
2 more to take the first spot, I see. Just don't tell there, bro.
Oh my god!
Beasts have even
that
better
shit?
arm support.
Holy shit! What the hell?
Even better. It's a tier 3 high elf outpost. Hmm.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Hmm. So nah, doesn't really do much other than unlocking the Engine of the Gods. I guess
Oh my
it's
God.
for the income as
Have
well.
you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Now what's the most bizarre about this thing? It's like extra building, and usually these things do like 4-6 ranks for the heroes. But look at this: hero recruit rank +1 for King Priests. So that'll be probably +4 to 6 ranks for both priests and oracles. Okay, I guess we could take a look. Take a look for the next turn. It looks like Lamia is not under pressure. Probably even gonna fail the Blessed skirmisher quest. Capture 500 battle captives. 300 right now. Fighting just some Nurgle that don't have many captives.
First we drink, then we talk.
So they assigned the military expert Karakadan immediately. What about Tlaqua or Teklas? You can see they do it. They do it, you know, when they want and when it happens. But just Teklas has been such a weird spot. It's happening now with Oxyotl as well. And Itza might go to a war because of that. The Setter has retaken Hammery and Blackbeard and Nagash. I mean, it must be a ruin level infrastructure. Quick has destroyed Tiktos' army. Might be poking Lamia. Let's have a Wars of Chaos campaign we fill with this for sure. Turn 78, we got our first Pyramid of Itzel. There's an army here, so I guess that's why quick move there. This guy is what's 2 ranks away from renowned and feared.
Hooked up. Goraxuras.
Aragon is complete trash. Strong.
It's that skink.
Attack. Takes those new clan.
Yeah, send port this wall. This one is tough, and this one is strong. A bit of stability and scroll blast can be fused into another glyph necklace. The Talisman of Endurance, pretty much. 8% ward save. I think Quick might flee to Lamia. Can be upgraded next turn to tier 5. Let's upgrade our buildings. Rogar is here to take Dragon Isles, and then we're gonna have to see what's going on in the Ogre Mountains and Shadowlands and Grand Cathay. Going to one ambush on the path here. Not worth upgrading Shadowstone Isle right now.
You are a degenerate.
Although I guess we're not gonna get 5 anytime soon, so it doesn't matter. But over 3 we're gonna get too high, so the growth will just be wasted. Doesn't matter if it gets through or not, we have the money for it. Another 4th generation. The trade is so poor. Especially for Islam. And cunning here. So very high growth in Creator Walking Dead, Waking Dead. I guess because we got the control sorted. We actually have too much control here. These buildings don't do anything at that point. Cetra, Doomglade, doesn't matter which one. We'll have to upgrade one more building here, but upgrading that one is not really critical. Let me make sure the Alamia doesn't get sacked. Some insurance here. In case he moves south. Children of the Gods. Abandon that. Faces declare war on Sylvania. We'll take diplomacy next turn. Gorse is kinda in a same area here as the Krogar. Maybe delay Gorse to the next one. Seems like there was a intercept happened there by the dwarves. They got attacked there and I didn't see. Quick try to do the underway to the other side. Somebody. Everybody's more aggressive, Stormbrand Coke. It's at 25 settlements. Why not 25 settlements? Does look like he might have defeated Quick there. Take diplomacy. 179. We have a very good diplomatic situation going on here. Very good. Required some work to keep things around, but it's pretty sweet. Sure, people expected a dumpster fire on our provinces here by everybody attacking. We're losing relationship with Itza and with Itza primarily because of trespassing from Oxiotl. Oxiotl is trespassing with mega military over Itza territories to go for these factions. And because we are dealing with Oxiotl, we are losing relations with Itza because of it. We have recovered relations with Torek. Very nice. Almost in top 30 military, almost. We haven't been in top 30 this entire campaign. Although Sigmar is almost gone as well. They're literally living in the southern Badlands. Cetra is not going down yet. Cetra still holds.
My knowledge is yours.
Approach us, friend, and make your offer.
-9 on trade
Volkmar.
penalty.
Orders.
Something interesting in diplomacy. What about their list of enemies expanded? Thing going on here. They already sorted for Lastria. Same with this one. Don't like that we have treaties with Kislev, huh? Kislev is just making us 1 territory per turn. But that'll make things with Ulton worse. It looks like Kislev-Ulton alliance controls the top left corner of the world. It's very unlikely for Mother to win against Marathi, but it happened. There'll be no stopping this alliance without player help, I think. They decide to go hostile on any of us, but I think we might be able to work with them. We're on the other side of the world. Has to be some bad RNG for Ultuan to go against us. None of the factions that we know are fighting Ultuan. Grimgor might be causing trouble in this area. Lots of trouble. Malekith, I can't call it a faction anymore, he's on life support. Anskryer seems big. Grimgor seems big as well. Boltud is in the way. Here's what happens in the Yoga Mountains. Another battle against Nurgle. They got a Tail Giant this time. No big kill here, huh? Dragon Isles is one of the richest provinces to get. We also need it for long victory. Our army is about what? 700. 700. I think a bloody point can be achieved in this battle. At least so we lock in for the bloody trade. I believe we do have a bloody point from before. This is a very common battlefield back in Warhammer 2. We got 2 Frostguard Phoenix in the army for the Blizzard Wars. It's also a very solid flying unit. Good stats. Bile Trolls. I don't even know if I haven't used this unit. Rose Bile minus 6 defense. Looks like the River Trolls, except it's defense on attack. Yeah, 10% worth it for something. Very high defense in this unit. Under 86 kings. Cannot put this thing on cell phone. Collect gifts of the Rot Lord wreak havoc on his trolls' bodies. Their infected flesh endlessly rotting and regenerating from within. They have 60 armor as well. Writing, reading, writing. Unit of Rot Flies, and doesn't seem any support for them. What is this guy? Nurglam. More of these before we go. Very hard for all the kings to get killed, but the Hobblesaurus could get killed. Some reason Carnosaurus make that loud thump when they move. Pink versus Nurglings. Pink makes slightly better contact. I'm surprised they're not routed. also just perfect to kill a low damage Infidel Kings. What happened? Trolls started too fast. His courage and a couple of hits from the Carnosaur hurts. Get a bubble up. Get a debuff up as well. How is it not dying? Many debuffs and buffs on our army. King's better fight to the death. So 5k damage in this little king. It's ready, so I don't want them to jump in if they get too close. This damage taken, still not dying fast enough, huh? Boom boom! Boom boom!
Soros! It's our turn! Soros! Georgia Tok! Gorheslas!
Yeah, third regional kings could do it. It was a slow death of this unit, just taking a little bit damage over time. Kills, 11 kills. Yeah, their infantry is really trash against our infantry. Without literally doing anything else. I don't think this army can kill the Minosaurs. Saurus seems like godlike compared to their troops. There's too much defense. This is the bug, huh? Rose Bile is showing here as a buff, not as a debuff. The arrows up. Supposed to be one red arrow down. So this is a bug as well. I guess nobody used that unit nodes. Guys, way too far for anything, huh? Battle could have been over like 5 minutes ago. We'd probably need more skinks for it. More skinks. These kings will only 500 infantry. Remember if we had a point where we had a Pyrrhic victory. Maybe that Valiant defeat counted as bloody. Valiant defeats count as bloody. We had a Valiant defeat against Tzeentch. I think they should have counted. His ranged quiver. Dragonfang mount back. The diadem of power. Yeah. Guess they got flying units. I was going for Carnosaur again. Got a forest cloak and range quiver, you get 10% physical range during forest battles and a woodsman, no? It's another enchanted item for fusing.
Jahaz.
Valiant defeat added a bloody point there. 700. 700. And then we have another 711. 711. It's just not doable with these numbers. Without Saurus going down, but Saurus are just not dying. Not dying. Tegadons are also really hard to end against. Stompy. Or improve the odds. It's gonna be upgraded on every tier. I believe Quick Army got defeated down there.
Speak.
T-Rex will be as insurance there. And we get the stuff we want next turn. Some money fighting Nurgle. Lots and lots. Colonel Carnosaurus here. Even the game says here tier 4 unit, but it's unlocked in tier 5. Really just a shittier Ancient Stegadon, because Ancient Stegadon, only the difference really is speed. In most cases. Because we don't need them, Succubus, and I'm trying to see if we can get bloody. The enemies can only deal right now with the basic core of the army, let alone anything extra. They would have to outnumber us. So that's another way to murder infantry, huh? Poison lasts 2 seconds. I guess it applies every second for 2 seconds, just in case they try to disengage. Don't explain, I'm trying to access your Discord so I can download the mods you discussed in your video, but the link below the stream seems to be invalid. Does the link below the stream works for you guys for Discord? I click on it and it sends me to my Discord. This link, right? Tom Manager also confirms it works. Troglodon is kind of like an alternative Carnosaur that has some range attack with a big large projectile. Range is questionable though. But the whole projectile is questionable really. Salamander is like a medium range mortar. But this army is okay to play around a bit. Get a second look there. Core of the army is already pretty good quality. Ancient Stegadon would be really a menace to deal with, but the hero could have one as well. There's definitely a point on the army where, because the army is too high of a quality, and some of the units are just serving as extras in case it's needed, where you can have just extra slots with just some basic stuff like Verification Crystal instead, and make it better. Less dealing with massive numbers. And you're gonna need extra strong characters and wizards to deliver. Kinda strange, the recruitment times of the Ancient Salamander, isn't it? Only one turn. Seems bizarre. Ancient Salamander is tier 4 unit that takes 1 turn to recruit. That is off. That is off. Should probably 2 turns to recruit. That's definitely off. Felon Council being tier 5 is also should be on a tier 4 building below. Been this campaign to watch. Hi Crusader. How do you like it? We'll stick with the Bastiladon, Stegadon, Ancient Salamander, Troglodon, Bellskill in this army as well. Wanna just get this position where we actually investigate this Feral Troglodon range attack, because if that range attack is not satisfying or relevant, and it will require micro time on the battlefield on top of the rest of the army, as it can also be rather in melee, it's pointless to even exist. I think hunting packs are any good. They even they are even at a lower range. They're even at a lower range. I mean, in some cases could be okay, but they tend to just get countered by better range. Better just use horned ones. And I guess a little bit science here. A little bit science. A little bit science. This one takes additional 4 turns, huh? One capacity is, I guess we don't have it. Gotta have 2 additional capacity just from the buildings, but it's not the rush right now. And or when you're missing 1 capacity, it just extends everything by 2 turns. I'm gonna try this. They got changed. I just wanna confirm how poor this range attack is. For my memory is poor. Oracle exists, so this unit is pointless. And I wanna see. Yeah, like I said, I wanna see this vortex thingy. I think Ancient Salamanders are solid. Feral Troglodon not so solid because the hero exists. The building is about to go up, which will acquire us a Skink Oracle, right? Skink Oracle is just on a Feral Troglodon, right? It's not a unit. Basically just it's basically just this with a hero, right? So we can just check the range attack there. This range attack can be improved though by the beast driver. But if it's not a good range attack, it's nothing to improve. And look at the this thing here: armor, leadership, charge bonus, and this is a missile monster. This is one of the worst, laziest veteran battle skills in the entire series. Useless, useless, useless. They only have good base on all those. Even if the charge is going to work some against large entities. Feral Stegodons are fine, Heretic. And of course, Feral Dreadsaurian. They don't even have it in technology, yes. But we already talked about this many times. These things should be added to this too, and they should be applied to all dinosaurs, not just specific ones. Yeah, there's no point getting a Feral Trollodon unit if we have a Oracle hero. The Oracle's a little bit even better because we are not using slants. So we'll get an Oracle instead and investigate that range attack a little bit more. But I definitely want to investigate the Ark of Sotek. Well, I'm familiar with the other units what we can do, even if not exceptional performance. Like, this is not an exceptional performance, the laser hit. Well, sometimes, you know, it's cool to see it can do something, but debuff is big, and it can shoot air. But these days, this is actually useful. It's a tanky unit with optional regional attack, which I find average. It has a solar engine that saves it. This saves this unit. The solar engine is these days better than the revivification crystal. This thing is so finely tuned for esports that it's barely acceptable. 1 minute cooldown, 10% heal, / resurrect, 7 uses. That's just off. Multiplayer range of 100 meters. Off, off, off. If you wanna fine-tune this for multiplayer, Garantas a technology that upgrades the revivification crystals so they're actually more useful. More range, more duration. It's like, look at the technology tree. Hello. You can do it. I believe you in CA. Stop being lazy. All of these abilities just get butchered because of multiplayer. Stegodons have always been underwhelming. Yeah, the solar engine shot is good if it hits and explodes at the same time. But it can definitely hit sometimes pretty nice. But there's a debuff attached to it, which you can combine. Let's say Temple Guards are fighting something big, like let's say Toad Dragon. Pretty good chance that the Temple Guards can hit the Toad Dragon at the same time as the laser, and the laser will also debuff it. So it'll cripple the Toad Dragon. How often do you fight a Toad Dragon? It's a really rich province. We said 10 of these for better emergencies, right? I mean, where else to put them? This one will also be removed for something else later, I guess. Yeah. Gonna do something that hasn't happened in age. The end. I mean, we'll build the Cold One caves because we are never gonna see Horned One's blessed quest. It's like it's a thing of myth and legends. So it's a longer campaign is the only way to get it. We already planned what we're gonna build here. Yeah. A recent blessed unit, which, you know, they're so rare. They're so rare. Why they're not two active at the same time? The game is starting to go in a crippling slow speed, and we get blessed skin skirmishers. You wanna see what's available? Nothing is available. Nothing. Nothing. 80 turns. 30 hours later. Had a couple of units and that's it. They're not even that good.
You art caught.
Blessed skin skirmishers are okay for emergency. So you recruit them and disband them, you know, when you need some help. The awful unit to even consider in a real army. When a blessed chameleon skinks exists. Just better. Like, Bloody Hands got a weekend there. Volkmar is still up. The hell is Aranessa holding these territories? Rogue arms are active. This is an amazing event. 2000 gold. Get a buff for 14 turns, which is very long. Enemy hero actually says chance minus 20% on all characters if it works. And if they fail following action, they have a higher chance to get wounded. Okay, okay, we see them being pushed. This is why I had this reserve here. Might not be enough though. Oh, Temple Keeper, look at this, full Ancillars exist. You can only put in a Skink Priest or Skink Oracle. Wow. Can't even put in a Lord. Got a Skink Priest here. And we got a Skink Priest here as well. They did, if they were doing cool stuff, they would have put unique followers for Lord Croak, for example. Got a plague there that will debuff our army, but nothing big. We're replenishing anyways. This sea is contested, so no replenishment in the water. But we can just go up. The control, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Feels, you know, it's such a like trivial thing, but it feels good to see it. Let's get another Skink Priest here, lower their corruption. We're gonna destroy Kugat, and then we're going to destroy Gorst. And this area will make us rich. Yes, the famous Lizardman Timber building. 45 logs. What they get? 45 logs. Where's the rest of it? No, 45 logs. You don't need the rest of text. Who needs proper resource buildings with more than 1 line of text?
No, you faith.
Lamia is under threat here. God damn, I don't want to cancel recruitment here. Guess we'll deliver them with another army. Will give us a capacity for a Skink Oracle. And buff the income a little bit more. Complete Oracle into corruption mode though. Complete Oracle. And you guys notice something strange here. Hero capacity plus Skink Oracle, hero capacity for Skink Priest. And then it says hero recruit rank +1 for Skink Priests. A tier 5 building. And it's usually like +4 for all the heroes that are available to recruit. +4 or +6 would be fitting considering heroes go to rank 50 on a tier 5 building. Not even the smithy for the dwarves is not even better, it's +2. The smithy should be better for dwarves as well, for tier 5. Nobles get 3 ranks on a tier 4. +1 looks so poor. But this is the only way we get more Skink Oracles outside short victory. Now that everything has been recruited here, we'll get some money up and then we'll get another army. Until then we can get a Liminal Craft in a few turns. Fortunately, this will gonna cost us a lot. A lot. I don't like it, but it has to happen. This is so expensive. They have a quality army here. It might not even be enough, huh? But looks like our the Quick is getting pushed into Lamia. And we might lose it again before that other army reaches stop. It's a little bit bad luck there. What are we gonna do about it?
What?
What the hell? The money is good, but that's an expensive emergency. Really expensive. We just recently paid for tier 5 upgrades as well, so the fact we could actually do it, it's a great sign. Otherwise, you know, if you're falling behind in buildings, if you can't build everything every time, you're struggling. But we actually been doing it, but at the cost of no extra military. I think it's still a way to go. Oh my god. Torek, why are you filming, Torek? Please, they didn't besiege the city. We might be able to destroy the army outside with more regiments. We might need to use veto. Plakwa seem to have shifted towards Bloody Hands. Yeah, last time I counted, Tito had 10 armies. It's gonna suck to lose Lamia again, but it is what it is. Torek has been here recently.
First we drink.
At least it's clear Clan Morse on this side of things. It does seem like Clan Morse is getting pushed into Lamia again. We couldn't even complete this one, we had the right enemies for it. I need to buy time here. It's expensive. It's so expensive. But luckily, Elizabeth got a bunch of DLC, and you know, CA, if they do anything, you know, they make sure that every DLC is full of Regiments Renown, because everybody loves Regiments Renown. You can even disable them before the campaign start. That's much how they love them. So we have a bunch of Regiments Renown here, and might be able to enough to out-resolve this army with a veto.
No, Grace.
You art caught. It's us all.
This army, I guess, was 3 turns too late to the north. No range on the Shadowstone Bay.
Slackness.
But I think we're gonna attack this. Only will recover when that emergency goes away.
Nasty thing. I eat you.
Kara Kadrin has pushed them into us and Tlako has switched on bloody hands, so Clan Morse have returned towards us. This is all they have here, but they are circling the drain. This is literally all they have. 3 settlements. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. This is literally all they have. And they're going towards Lamia again, because we didn't get stuff on time up. If we don't solve this army here, Lamia might go down. There's no reason for them to besiege it. But we might just outer this with a veto. This is a lot of power level. That's a nasty army.
Need my warp token stash.
This one looks pretty weak. This might be the last tier 5 army.
Is this good?
Okay, we're using a veto here. Mark it down, the veto has been used for this campaign. Once per campaign we can go against the auto-resolve rule we have. And this is the time. Good night. Let's cripple the treasure for 2 turns. This is also the best thing to do with Regiments Renown, and it's a sad state of them as well. They really need all to be reworked. I'm gonna update command veto used. Still have to keep this for a few turns. It costs us like 4,000 gold. But Lamia has been saved, and that city is worth 4,000. Once when Teasdale gets north, we'll be able to challenge them directly. Yeah. Why, when there are 2 buttons here, they only go to 2 guys, not 3? Messing up our stuff here. think a fleet-footed Skink Priest is excellent. We tend to stick to the jungles, and 20% speed on a card that cannot get much additional speed other than invasion. It's excellent. Ancient Stegadon benefits a lot from 20% speed. Could have got him 2 ranks higher though. Doesn't matter. If we have the don't have if we don't have this, it's even better. They can get 30%, 35% more speed. So about 68 speed Ancient Stegadon. That's nice. Yeah, I think fleet-footed is excellent for a Skink Priest. The Tower of the Sun with tier 4. Which means we get the Geomantic Web online and we get even more money here. This place is connected. Tier 5. Iqua is at tier strength 4. It's gonna go up. This one will go to strength 4 as well. If they're tier 5, we get 25% income buff in the province. Gotta love it how on strength 5 it's growth plus 50 and period point growth is useless. I'll pay for more quality unless we get a larger size. We get our Dino 2 extra ranks. We're just about to recruit 2 Ancient Salamanders though. I guess they could wait to get additional 4 ranks. We can recruit them rank 6. Regiments renowned on Tectus's arms. Found a gold tooth. Looks like Bully Hands Y is gone and then been beaten. Yeah, I'm glad that pushed away Clan Morse. It was costly. Don't have regiments now for the next 10 turns. That's the trade-off. Pretty weak-ass one. 10 turns in the late game with a hostile environment could mean something for some factions. Fifteen will be way more punishing than 10. 10 is just enough for the player and very annoying for the AI. Blessed Saurus Warriors with shields. 4 copies if we raise our sec to settlements in the next 20 turns. Oh, nice. Only cools get me some ancient salamanders. In fact, this thing starts on a Feral Trogodon, makes it a horrible campaign agent. Has increased mobility, which is hot.
Quasuras.
We can have got him again on rank 7. That's fine. Mobility, and this thing does have Earth Blood, and it has Life Bloom, so it is a healer. Healer on a questionable dinosaur, but we get to see this thing again. But still stomping up for most units. It can be really fast as well. This mobility and some healing options is very nice.
Nuit Ataclan. Tok Hash. Q Altcott. Roxik Am.
Yeah, would make more sense. Top manager, Oracle of Delphi. Not Apollo, Delphi. That's feels weird, man.
Sigal. Tliuek.
Orc being here means they're not in range.
Tolakmaz.
So expensive.
Betakaz Quasur.
Perceptive, and this guy's perceptive as well, huh? Perceptive Oracle, and Scout, huh? Even dear bro Gary feels weird, man. Tell him there, bro. Tell him. Get just one of these. Gonna be Star Chamber number 3. Another 3 ranks for the slants and 2 ranks for the heroes. And get me a Geomantic Web to next tier. Connected, they connected. Finally, Geomantic Web is going online for over more than 2 settlements. You can get those bonuses. Kai is up, what the hell? Quick is all but gone. Is almost gone. It's like he's beaten. Tlaqua, Karakadrin, and Torek moved into a lot of damage after we left. Kai is around, huh? Like Sylvania is keeps expanding. Goltun is somehow still alive against Grimgor. Itza is rank 1. And they really dislike Oxyotl. This diplomacy will break. Because of Oxyotl. We do have Geomantic Web going online, and it's still not enough, huh? Sequence of Civilization adds 5 relations High Elves and Lizardmen. This makes our heroes a little bit better as agents. They dispersed, huh? Looks like Gelt is moving on finish off the Kugat Plaguefather. Oxyotl have moved probably over 10 armies across Itza's territories to reach Hans Marshall and J-Dragon. and has caused Itza to go mad. Because Oxyotl doesn't mind Itza, but minus 82 trespass penalties. So anybody that deals with Oxyotl, Itza's not gonna like. Teclis and Oxyotl have been trespassing like crazy. This campaign they didn't get military access. And with the faction they usually need to work with. It's been strange situations because of that.
I respect the ancient knowledge and wisdom of your masters.
Oryx still doesn't have military access with Tlaqua or Teclis, and they are controlling literally the left side there. But he immediately signed military access to Karakadrin. It's outside defensive alliance. Forst is in really poor shape, and let's get the Shadowstone Bay to complete this province. Red Rock, Geomantic Web. Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Where's the connection with Lamia there? What the hell? Look at this connection here. No connection, Lamia and Red Rock. Fail! 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 You have failed! So much for the Geomantic Web, huh? I mean, I do consider moral empires to be really rushed, even after delays.
Leave me. I have better things to think about than your petty not.
Okay, and declare war on Gorst. Have you guys seen the vision that is happened there? At least Elysium have access to amazing vision because of Osterman's stance. No, there's a lot of shit here, but it's mostly trash. We have 50 of these armies, and not all of them combined could do shit to our army. Yeah, Web should connect between Lamia and Red Rock. That's a fail. How in the earth they connect the web from here to here, but not from here to here, a lower distance? Unless we get another tier 5 settlement in the area, the Geomantic Web will be not doing nothing here. I mean, it's still a large province. Geomantic Web will still grant 12% income. But we won't be able to get the big income commandment for big money. Won't be able to get this unless we get another tier 5, another 25% income. And that's important. Provinces like this need that, so they make really good money.
I could never betray Nurgle.
If allies take it, it's gonna be tier 3, right? That's just a failed connection, man. It's like, why am I even surprised at this point? Get this province to tier 4 is gonna take forever. This one is could be gotten up in a realistic time. This they'll need to make Lamia connect to this place. Lamia should be connecting with Nagashizar and Dreadrock. They messed up there. Anyways, we'll do this slaughter and get me some drink in a bit. Sure, boys, we're back. 640 skinks. How big is this army total? I mean, this is a long campaign, and Krog can definitely use 20% more help. 700. 700. Thanks, Adam. Nine. Goros just get murdered here by a Carnosaur. And it's plus 640. Our current army need to have 810 casualties. Need a lot more. If all the skinks get killed somehow. We'll guarantee that at least we trigger it before we get in economy with too many factions. Just stomp arena this, but we can try to get a bloody point. Volkmar versus the Sentinels. Very nice. But they are equipped to deal with this. 138 kills on the greatswords. I guess they were not in a good spot. How many dead? According to this, all should die. It's enough for Gors to actually finish them off if they don't shatter. They got 5% wards and 35 spell resistance. No, these are the wrong ones. 20 spell resistance. They get 20 spell resistance. Unit of hex rates. Or cowardice. So these guys might be a little hard to recover. Okay. I'm fairly sure we got a bloody point from before, but just to confirm it. Things will get countered there. Many spell resist. Where the hell does 20 spell resist come from? from 5% from Krogar's skill and 50% from Lord Krog. That did that much there, damn. This guy gets 15 from veteran battle skills, so spell resistance is really noticeable in this army. You can literally blow up this entire army with a couple of clicks. One Saurus down, they got one. Ooh, they got 4, they got 5, they got 6 Saurus. 7, damn. Laser would be really good here. Man, the vampires are so bad against laser, man. So bad. I have a little million ways to just blow them up here. I guess I don't have Krog's fight to that ability. With that massive radius and 10 extra leadership, these guys would have been fighting more. Might as well, this might be best we get out of them. Any spell resist. Still not finished off, so the spell can really fully kill them. That's 7 here, 3 here, 1, 1. So it looks like they're fighting heroes. We're not even using our support here. Our support in this army is so crazy. Multiple penalties and multiple buffs for our units. For their units and for our units. Krog is literally a melee expert with that 65 defense, but he's not getting in. He needs the love at 45, I don't know that.
Soras! Sorgax! Tormatu! Dario! Tatsadlock! Ratok face! Zendar!
Get this unit to max cell, by the way. The other patch necromancer behavior. So bad. Calculations say 810. about to make the course look good here. It's healing almost faster than we can damage him. Not really, they have spears. Damage is not casualties, that's the problem. We have 5 ward save and 35 spell resistance. We resist 40% of his damage. Man, we need to find a serious enemy. Hopefully by then we'll have one slot open on the traits for Bloody. Our army is just too resilient and we can make them nearly increase the damage with just 2 clicks. $669, we need 810. Oh, look at this, we got Administrator. So it requires 20 or more battles to win. $131 battles. 8 movement range, 10% recruitment cost. 7% recruitment cost is nice. Buying it with the commandment, really cheap recruitment. I've got poison attacks on Krogar. The poison attacks override are discouraged. One day, you'll be right click this and choose which effect you want to use, and not they're just being overwritten however they want. Poison is still better than discourage though. Attack to the charge. Yeah, it doesn't need attack. Fourth round for speed. Enchanted item. Says auto melee speed charge leadership buff. Just bounce the plague. Bounce the plague.
I'd wither first.
Pile here of 4,600. We'll make sure they fight to the death. Eternal Guardians. This is one of the richest provinces we could get. Kroger has to expand this area for his objective, but they didn't even realize that this area is not connected to this area via geomantic web. Gotta be connected to Lamia, and it's required for long victory. The ore site. Let's have 3 more replenishment here, huh? 3 for characters and waiver 18% more replenishment. Could have been additional 17 here if it worked. It's to cup. Surely there'll be somebody to fight here. We are conquering the Dragon Isles and the population is ecstatic. Ecstatic to save their saviors, Krogar and Lord Croak. Only this was actually doing something more than just these trivial bonuses. Grimgor ought to be on this side of things. Palm Wars is done, and we'll see what our allies do further. Yodel has been causing trouble in Lastria. It's gonna piss off everybody there for us as well. Might get another enemy to Tlaco. Bloody hands have been wrecked since they lost the war. There's no saying, just a turn, Lord Snakes. There's like no exact. I like to think one turn is like a couple of weeks. Hugor is gone. Torek is now at war with Grimgor.
I will not. You art caught.
So our army right now is 4-9. We have 9 Singlantis. Then we have 400 Saurus. It's 180 fresh skinks. And plus 66, plus 67. 67 plus 1. 191 apparently. Not sure if they count if they are damaged or not. Puts us to 715. Most of that is kings. We will fight to the death next to Lord Croak. Almost to the death. We do have currently a penalty for armor. Means they're more vulnerable right now. Unless they raise their elite armies on top of us.
Take thee awake.
I refuse.
Get Geomantic Web going here, we would need to occupy Flayed Rock and make it at least tier 4 to be relevant.
What brings you here to disturb my work?
War with Tamurkhan, puppets, and the spirit of the jungle. What the hell? Oh, hey there, Maconis.
Oh my god.
Thank you for giving
Have you seen that
20
shit?
subs.
Holy shit. What the hell?
Let's put us closer to 500. That command has been there for months. Thank you, Marcos. Removing ads for
my
people.
God. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
We have a little bit butchered Kroger's army in hope to unlock Bloody. I should have thought about it a little bit earlier, but didn't had it planned yet at that point.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
But there's still a lot to do here.
What the hell?
Remaining factions are going down, and then we just have to expand to 70. I'll be curious to see where we fight with this in this direction.
Oh my god. Have you seen that
Ad
shit?
blocker, smiley face. Well, it's easy to say that Marcon's like literally half the income on most streamers these days, and it's gotten even worse since some fuck up that happened lately.
The axe thirsts for war.
Torek will take this area. It's good. There's a good
my
buffer of
God.
wars here.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Genza.
Not my fault.
Quick is sandwiched here. I don't think it's quality.
To old court.
Yeah, lately the income has went down so much that it's
Oh my god.
like it's
Have
horrible.
you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the
Horrible.
hell?
Putok. Sarjok Tog.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Jahas.
Almost like they're trying to sabotage themselves or something.
Krosachto.
Channels my size and smaller are gonna get hurt the most.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
The way this is going, I may make a sellout campaign in December. At least we got content to do it with though.
Oh my god.
Get the horned
Have you
ones
seen that shit?
for the next army.
Holy shit. What the
It's
hell?
our crazy strong cavalry. Haven't used them in a while. Kino Beast is fully developed now.
Oh my
As we're
god.
recruiting,
Have you seen that shit?
we
Holy
will
shit.
increase science
What the
research.
hell?
I think I lost over half, Merconos. Over half. So even if I'm here trying to get an audience, just half gone, just like that.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
So compared to the last year, it's over half. Might not be a lot money for some streamers, but you know, 500 euro, you know, still a lot to me.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
This one might get a bloody point.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
We're gonna try to get a bloody point. So far we've been unsuccessful. Let's make a prediction for it.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
60% of the army has to die. %60.
Oh my
I'm pretty
god.
sure we got one from before,
Have you seen that shit?
but we just need to confirm we have one for the future. You know, Marconis, the craziest thing is, for most streamers, November and December is the time of the year where
Oh my god.
they make extra money.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
For me, it was always the case, so I could take it easy in January and February. But this time it's gonna be the opposite, especially after that whole month of Baldur's Gate.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Don't even need the solar engines.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Yeah, I like it too as well, Top Manager, but that's why we had to sell it for it. We got almost an entire month out of it, but it doesn't pay the bills. Same like somebody asked me about Path of Exile the other day. Path of Exile 2 doesn't pay the bills. And it can be super time consuming.
Oh my god.
All these
Have you
doggos.
seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Well, Marconis, for 2 days we had Maga in the title. Maybe they've been, what they called it, have been denounced. It's, you know, we can't make Arkham great again. They're attacking multiple bats at the same time there. Doesn't matter where I stand, you know, I'm not American. But the alternative to Trump was horrible. The The odds run all the time here, Jack, bro. Literally all the time. They're not making half as much as they used to.
Darmundi.
This guy. What's this? You see the blue circle is massive. Everybody should be doing well. Order 19, encouraged by a Lord Croc 14. Well, smart people here, you know what they say? Smart people here. You know, I am not informed enough to tell you, but smart people here say that Kamala would have been better for the world, while Trump is better for America. That's what the smart people outside America say here. You know, smart. Yes, there is a prediction going on here. Will we get a bloody battle? 60% of our army dead. At our Fury. Woohoo! Too many skinks alive. Let's move the blizzards out of the area. Sure, the Lord Croc sees everybody. Lord Croc gives them a mask penalty to attack. The Golden Death Mask. Killed 9, 16, 24 Saurus. With no support. Embarrassing. They don't even have glittering scales on brass cleaver. Has mega leadership buff. The exorcism could help as well. Here comes the Chain Brothers. They chain together without any purpose. Did you see the new rules team just put out on Season Pass to publishers on the game side? Tell me about it, I'm curious. Leadership is holding here. could do some crazy collision here. We don't even have that much speed. I'll just for the loss. Only 60 kills. I guess he got cloaked by the bodies. I have it under control here. I have it under control. I'm holding back. I'm not clicking buttons. Back off. He's missing speed. He needs more speed. More speed is available. Getting killed by that spearman now. A regular skeleton spearman killing Lord Croak has no armor. The 16 leadership gone. I do not could accept anything like that. You're risking 50,000 shekels to damage. That's brave considering nobody put anything on the other side. Big collision. Oh, they're starting to struggle there. This is the like 5% of our army. 5%. This all could have been dead already. Skinks, you better fight with dead skinks. Really would have been better, right? Because we don't want them to get the defense. The necromancers have even actually gotten close for Master of the Dead. It's increasing, look at that. What is through here, man? This looks like that the Battle of the Bastards clusterfuck. Cables we need here. We need 715. Not enough Sauros have died. trying to get a bloody point. Saurus actually have 35 spell resistance and 5% ward save. It's 40% resistance because of Croak skills, Croak skills. They're highly resistant to that. Even the skinks are resistant a lot of it with just half that. Not very often use these zombies with 59 kills. I think if we don't use the magic here, we actually lose here. If we didn't have the magic here, this battle would not be winnable. Luckily, we equipped. $63, 92, 140. 140. Hard to say how many skinks have shattered. Hopefully they don't raise that full elite armies. Me or these zombies are lacking stats, which meaning Gorse hasn't really specced them completely. The Necromancers are close again. 22% master are dead, that's embarrassing considering the fight. 27. This guy got 75. One of the Blessosaurus warriors have 772 kills. They can barely budge because they're surrounded. Boom, boom, boom. It's looking good. I think that's enough for a bloody. Get him a couple more. Man, they're so hard to kill. Yeah, we got bloody. We needed 714, we got 885. The Comet did most of the damage with the laser. The Annihilator of infantry. We're just playing with them, I just wanted to get a bloody point. $103,000 damage on the Saurus Warriors, the Blessed Saurus Warriors. Crazy. The other one had the 131,000 damage. Like, Saurus, Bloody Saurus Warriors did 400,000 damage, I guess because of the regeneration. The victory result doesn't matter, it's the amount of casualties. It works differently in Warhammer 3. There you go, it even confirms it. Got a body counter. The fact we got a body counter, it means that Valiant defeat against Kairos counted. This is the blood we call. It's been renamed to body counter. It used to be called bloody. Now it's body counter. I don't know why they renamed a bunch of traits. This is a trait which is unlocked as you take 60% of your army in casualties, number-wise. It goes to 20% on tier 3. Of course, certain lords gaining additional 20% max health is crazy. Really crazy. So if you want to work towards this, you need to lose 6% of your army in many situations, many battles. Considering Krogar is incredibly powerful, the only way to make it more powerful is to make sure it doesn't go down. And 20% more health helps with that. It does have a skill for another 15% health. That's also one of the strongest generic traits to get, and it's also takes some work to get. This will help with collision. It also increases his speed, huh? 32 seconds.
No!
He didn't create a new pile here, huh? We're ready to face countless undead here. The undead really struggle against this. Core of our army are the characters, the phoenixes, the revivification crystal, the solar engines, and these 4 towers. The rest can just die for bloody. The wizards can clear a lot of it. A good combo of a destructive and supportive magic here. Oh, we got a region in the Nobar country. This province could trigger the web. Oh my god, it's not connected to Flayed Rock, it's connected to Pig Barter. Pig Barter and Haunted Forest. I guess they really messed up the Dragon Isles Geomantic web. Needs to be connected to Lamia. Here's what it is. Can recruit some man-eaters here. Man-eaters. Where's this physical resistance coming from? They have 15 physical resist. Everybody has 15 physical resist. Boys, where do we get this 15 physical resistance? Let's figure it out. Something is granting us 15 phys resist. Now, Lorecrow provides 5% ward save. He provides 5 ward save. Wonder they were not dying. It's 15 spell resistance. Corruption is 5 physical resist, but where the remaining 10 comes from? But this has finally been updated. Where is the remaining 10 coming from? Unless that 5 is 15, because they put the wrong number. That's not a small amount. It's not a small amount.
Insolence.
Their armies also have 15 physical resist. No wonder they were so tough to kill. It looks like this 5 is actually 15. That's the only way to explain it. Because their armies also have it.
No. Never.
So the only way to explain this is coming from the Nurgle corruption. 15%, not 5. That's a lot of physical resist. 5 is a small amount. Yeah, everybody in province is getting 15 physical resist, so it has to be the Nurgle thingy. It says 5%, but it looks like it's 15. It's always been a little bit off. In the past it didn't even show it was there, but now it shows, but it shows the wrong amount. And I've seen many cases before. We were getting physical resistance, it was not showing for the enemies. Pretty sure. It's just working in that province. It's Nurgle corruption. Nurgle corruption granted everybody resilience.
I serve Sigmar.
It's the juicy province. Maybe we could buy it.
I will set aside my studies for a moment to hear your
They just captured, by the way, and it's already 140. 80 is economic value. That is an obscene amount. 30 would have been already high. 140 is obscene. So we got plague, they don't have plague, but they still have 15%. So the only explanation is this is not 5, but instead it's 15. Yeah, sold the mystery. We have to raise or sack 2 regions for the warriors. We need to recover economy after that massive spending on the regiment's renown. For some more battle loot, huh? Just take a lot of income in Career Waking Dead, but I like getting this to 1 turn. What do we have to give? 3 turns, and then this, we need to still open this one, huh? It's 10 growth. This stage, huh? Let's open it at least. Knowledge require buildings to open. This is the first row. All this Elysium expansion to the into the Badlands might cause a conflict in the north. Hey, Bress. What you said, Bress? Have a terrible replenishment in that red climate. I was surprised how tough those units were there, so it had to be something on top. The units have enough damage to kill zombies 2 hits. What percent is fair for like the flavor from Crush? 20% is a bit much. I wonder why it's 15. Exodal has declared war on Itza. Great war for Lastria begins. Almors is almost done. Bloody Hands almost done. And all the factions for the long victory are gonna be cleared. We had such minimal expansion that we have not even achieved a short victory yet, but we had could have done this a while ago.
Do not mistake me for a fool.
The physical resistance is gone. 5, it's 15, huh? Here are 2 money and gems here, so it's a really rich one. Also has more medicine. Gonna have to stay a bit around Lamias in case they don't disperse here.
Aquasuras.
Don't get anything from being in the city, let's just get an Amskader. Lomikos is delivering some troops. This one's going up. Get 5 next turn, which we can't really afford. We want 10 of these, we don't need more than 10. Anything available in diplomacy? Let's see, we're rank 34. Top 20 would be good now. Used to be top 30. Much options here. What's the alliance there? Torek. Torek is also at war with Grimgor now. He pick his next big war.
France would sooner have me kill you, I think.
Kind of funny we have we can do diplomacy here with him. About die, right? Yet. He doesn't have much money. What about our friend Slakwa with crazy military? Who will be their next foe? Hopefully Arnesa. Clear the Southlands, so nobody's bothering us there. And money to balance. Yeah, we can target this guy for relations. Anybody else close? They're about to start trespassing Karakadan territory unless the Karakadan clears the rest of the bloody hands. They have a really strong military. Else is there? What else? These guys maybe? 2300. Roaming around. I think they're gonna do the smart thing here. But Sylvania, they seem to be worried about them. 15. Arnesa makes the most sense in the area. Stabilize relations as well for Teclis. Teclis, have you signed treaties?
Monster. What do you see?
Come on, Teclis. What the hell, man? What's that military access, yo? You and Oxiodal are the worst this campaign. God. There's a mega military going through Lastria. Trespassing minus 85. About to lose trees with Itza because of this. They are pissed. They are pissed. Made everything just piled on top of that. Nothing actually came. Bad actually came before that, so everything came after. Gotta go for this. Can Nox be even to trespassing? I think he has something like this, but isn't the skill? Save some time, I'd rather calculate for the bloody. Got 5 at full health. 137. We need 782 casualties here. Not possible against that army, really. Unless we try to blow up our own units, but they might draw out for skill them here normally. I like this battle for the lot. We need more battles like this in the game. Just for you, Fuhir, just for you. High damage for a projectile. Let's go Garmo. Debuff. Have a debuff for the attack here. Necromancers. Shoot the necromancers. Blind the blind! What the hell? 37,000 damage. They didn't tell me not to look in the light. Nobody told me shit. They're really resilient with that extra ward save. Embarrassing the lasers, man. They would add like 80 anti-large to this projectile. Looks like the damage Croc does is not magic. Almost. Considering the pile of info there. Don't worry, I'm coming. Signer of Itzel is the... They get room to move and you get 75% speed. This could actually create some nice collision attacks. The ancillaries and items have been really poor this campaign. Mantic Web is online and Kingston Colonies is strength 3. This province is making monies. Still crippled from hiring that Regiment Renown army. Money has poofed because of it. Better do this until we stockpile some money, I guess. This is okay, we'll see if we have our building options next turn. Then strength 2 is really poor. The pylon is up next turn. It's the upgrade and then switch. This one doesn't do anything. Might as well get the Annex building for more income and technology. Faction has amazing control. Clan Morris is finally going down. It was a group effort of multiple factions. We done something initially, but not enough, and then the big guys moved in. Just basically just crippled Blightwater. I want Tlaco to have Blightwater. So it begins the next great trespassing of our time. Ungrim gonna be pissed. Did they raise that place? He'll get real pissed on Tlaco, and then he'll get real pissed on us because we're their ally. The AI really ought to consider military access more often with the friendly factions. That's I'm still see that. Turn 85. Another tier 5 city, another star chamber. Let's see diplomacy. We're rank 29 now. Arguable non-aggression. They haven't traded with Teclis. The diplomacy even. Have any diplomacy in any factions? Let's investigate. We got a non-aggression bunch of factions. What about military access? No military access. Yeah, it needs to do more military acts with friendly factions. Problem is, if a faction is way stronger than the factions that want military access, they will not be able to get military access. You have to initiate some basic diplomacy first.
By Sigma's will,
Got
come in
a
peace.
-6 trade penalty unless we expand. Let's see, Grimgor. Grimgor is 19 with 9 settlements. Silver, Gors, Torek, Drazrot, and Goldtooth. Exoatl is now at war with Itza. Itza is becoming very hostile. Guys are just out of range here, huh?
Never.
So impressive raise there from looks with here. They move things around, they move things around.
Take Theowick. Test me at your peril. Hot tack.
So armies have dispersed here, and Golden Order is coming after them. They just ignored it and went for the settlements instead.
Cease.
This army is in a real bad spot. They're just staying there until they can move towards Shutterstone Bay. Well, best to just hide Krogar here and see where they move. But they want to hit one of these 3 settlements here with no garrison. Make sure we have reinforcement range.
Sigal. Kaikwasuras.
I hope. Can I help you?
Not enough warpstone. Ilksashun.
Money should recover in a few turns. You need to open another tier at 5. Recruited rank 14 Saurus Corvette at this point. Island tier 5. The Juicy Commandment. More Dread Saurians. And for the Horned Ones. That'll be it for this province. Give us another 10 relations with Lisbon, hopefully for Itza breaks treaties, because on strength 5 it's +10 per province. Get the annex building here for tech. It's also nice to just add more income in a large province with 4 regions. 8% more income in every region. Money to upgrade the pylon, it's really cheap to upgrade it. Hey, Gather.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy
How
shit.
much Tlaqua?
What the
How much
hell?
Teclis?
Well, lizard man, what brings you forth from the swamps of Lustria?
Money for the pylon. Yeah, switch to Inquisitor. And recruiting that rogue, that regiment, the noun army, costed us too much for a few turns. Can build up treasury recently. Again, we also hire a couple of these extra lords as well.
No.
Even available. What is the guess, guys? This guy pump some. Oh, we got perceptive, we got strong. Strong was still recovering. The strong was a new recruit. Nice. He was replaced just blue cool. Can change the stance. To the dead, boys! To the dead! Well, one of those rare situations where that might actually do something.
This is impudence.
I believe they'll just sail towards Dragonfang Mount. I play a little bit of like 3 different soccer games in there.
You talk.
It's like a Caesar being ignored.
You
Like there's nobody there, or it's a tier 5 clan wars. Quick is going down. He has not enough quality to survive. Here comes trespassing. More trespassing. They actually, in this case, they were military X with the. My god, there's gonna be so much trespassing with Karakadrin. Oh, what are you doing, man? This hurts to watch. What the hell? This is it, boys. This is it, man. We're gonna fight Karakadrin because of this shit. It's so hard to get military access for the AI, it seems. They really ought to increase the chances friendly AI factions sign military access with each other. They're sabotaging our alliance and our diplomatic game. Okay, they don't see Krogar. You can kill them all now. Or most of them, there's everything there now. Krogar will reinforce for this attack. The mod doesn't do anything about this, it's just this is just a thing in vanilla. Well, it's mainly just to fix the AI being passive and make them more aggressive. gonna have to sack 2 settlements, but this guarantees we get 600, so let's get a guarantee. And we can get our tumble to skinks and tumble to war, 5% battle loot. 10 movement range, yeah. Who needs 10 movement range with 10 magic item find? Yeah, we don't need any of those. 3 leadership, another 5 leadership. Get 8 base leadership on the technology tree.
It's us all.
Yeah, let's see. Fitness with Orlor Master. There's like a arbitrary thing against the player. Did this hit me or they're no longer trading with Teclis? I think they used to trade with Teclis. Teclis have broken a treaty with them. For some reason they Teclis broke trade with Oxyotl. Teclis are trying to steer shit here? What the hell? Just because Teclis broke a treaty there for some reason, Oxyotl is getting pissed with us as well. But we can play Lisbon easier. We just need a couple more geomantic webs to strength 4 and higher. We get the relation to Lisbon. Like I said, complicated diplomacy here. Comfort available, it's hard with their military strength. They have a lot of military. A lot.
Don't mess with me. What's your message?
You guys have 27,000. They only pay us 2,000 for peace treaty. I guess they don't only want a peace treaty.
Excuse me. I have calligraphy.
Mission regards the 16 turns. Let's clear some more ghost arms. We should have enough movement to kill all of them. That ambush stayed hidden and we can now wipe them out. Can't retreat because of their stance. Before this battle, I'm gonna get me a drink. They're back. We're back, boys. We're back. Zombies got 20 feet of this 10 ward save and the Raven is dead. Can get a bloody hero with reinforcements, but we get an okay experience at least. What's this battlefield? Interesting. And they have technology for lower reinforcement time. I'm in danger. The collision damage through them. Just drag that unit. Get discouraged here, this unit will be dead due to low leadership. Funny how leadership panels work better on the undead than other units. Moss and the bird, 1400. Don't cavalry moss. Found this battlefield. Birds cleared the bats. Wanna shoot anybody here? Guys, boys open fire here a bit. Bubble up. This beam ought to be wider. Quite devastating. They drop the comet from the sky. Boom and a boom. And a boom. Boom. And a boom. Charge my laser, better out. Hear me? necromancer on a horse. What is this, Warhammer 1? $920 are legendary king priest. 920. Venerous Swiftness, finally. Finally some good ancillary. Be a golden standard for ancillaries. This peepo poo poo stuff we've been dropping. $5,000 bell loot here, huh? Who's this Joker that made this new common ancillaries items like the lucky arrow?
Ilxashun. Sis. Karazu.
You won't be able to reach the last one there.
Barstrok. Proxikal.
Can retreat because they were all moving at the stance to get more movement. At least we can protect the city and on top. Well, what do we have here? Still Chaos Rifts in the back. In better textures in Minecraft. Wait from the reinforcements. Usually, they're real. They put the most effort in to make sure that things like this don't show, but this tells you that the Ammo Lamp has just been half-assed. Looks like these 3 units will get the most experience here. Get on a horse, huh? A good position for the Soul Rangers to keep firing.
Lords flee. Torres loose. Droptaker. Full loss.
We'll move forward so the dinos don't wake up. Put a bubble over all of them.
Swords ice. Earglon hall.
Just give them security here a bit. Get their armor. Now they have no armor. All our magic is AP. Firing. Grimlock loves horses. This is the faction on its way out, Pradik. And they had like 7 armies like this, and it's still fleeing from us. Basically, this is a beaten up faction, just trying to use Raise Dead to survive. But yeah, they're really weak when dealing with melee stuff. It's 10% speed buff, huh? Another one, huh? Actually very good for Carnosaur. There's a unit of Blood Knights raised there, huh? Still have range there, huh? Interesting. After all, we have all of them in range after all. I have said it right first time. Said it right the first time. You see what an extra chess piece on the board does. Extra moves, more click click. course, in a top position. His faction also has a lot of potential than usual factions. He's really gonna thrive.
It's our soul.
Just tossing them around. Again, toss them around with no damage. Again, toss them around with no damage. Good connection this time. Very good connection. Clean! Clean finish! Right, 4 Blood Knights got killed. Knights can actually hurt Grimlock. You can also mess around with that charge damage. Other attack na armor. Losing damage there with the banner of swiftness. Gorsgan, I wonder who we're gonna fight here. Maybe Chaos Dwarves. Grimgor definitely. Gotta still get a bunch of territories. Hope there's gonna be a confederation down the road to speed it up. We would like to confederate Tlaqua to get more control of the area. Razor Standard. Guys serve this purpose here. Gotta go sec to Settlements on. Kroger is running 40, get another rank of Mentor. Since the hero's gonna be leveling up much faster now. Orkrok is a King Priest base, but he has no Mentor. Guess he gets wounded, but it's hard from this rank anymore. Let's give 40 growth as well. Carnifex, get immortality, off control, and get some ward save. Sweet skill for rank 20, like every hero should have something like this. But more stuff. Chosen of Zunki actually got everything. Got everything. Now just the blue stuff. We have tough, we got strong, we got disciplined, we got perceptive, we got fleet-footed.
Take. Juan Palos.
Just to open technology, huh? One doesn't even have the industry building. To want to tier 5 that much. Interesting how there's a local community capacity buff on a building that provides income. We usually build with all other income buildings and not in a recruitment province. Wasted. Only so one slot. Money is recovered. This is just purely economic province. Above global post-battle loot. You can buy local. This is definitely 12% more income. It has to happen here. 12% more income. This is what this province is for. Also hero capacity. Another 8% income, but I want 10 of these. So okay slot for it. We have a 1 in the Golden Pass, we got 2 in the Kingdom of Beasts, makes it 3. In Craters, the Walking Dead, we have 1, 4. We got 2 more, 6, 7. And we 1 in the capital here, I guess 8. The control building here seems pointless. available from the Sour Soul Blood? Weapon Master and a Confident. We have a Humble for a Hero. Humble for a Hero. Another strong Sour Scar Veteran. Those are really good. We'll cycle this King Priest. And recruit also this guy. And we're gonna get rank 18 strong Sour Scar Veteran. Comes immediately in a Carnosaur. Pick this guy for the next hero. And this one just cycled, so we will not keep this guy. Ideally, we want to recruit a Sour Scar Veteran immediately with an Honored Elder, so it's on middle rank 20. But they will get even a higher rank in time. Right now, the All Bloods come on the rank 8. Actually, not rank 8. Rank 8. All the Lizardmen have been at war with Jade Dragon, and now the Lizardmen are killing each other while Ultuan just waits to strike Lastria. Crazy trespassing now in Caracallan territories, like trespassing is never seen or heard of in the past. I guess it's some kind of cold-blooded logic there. What is it called? A new vow. The boys strike back. Cheaper construction, but it takes longer to build. That's very good. Oh man, let's see. Okay, Tlaco likes them, but... Oh boy, oh fucking hell, minus 87, man, you're gonna cause a world war here, what the hell?
Hail.
Oh my god, what are you doing, man? What the hell? Minus 68. This relationship was perfect. Perfect. Goddamn trespassers. AI sign more military access. AI needs to sign more military access treaties with the factions they are friendly with. This is getting out of control, man. You can totally see this when you do a more diplomatic game, how much trespassing happens just because they randomly never get military access. This is a really powerful faction right now. They're kinda are getting backdoored by Sylvania. Have lost territories. I don't think they're gonna act on it, but they'll probably cancel this. It's pretty simple. If they're friendly with a faction, they should try to get a military axe with the faction. And not all this crazy trespassing, causing potential powder kegs later on. At the second time it's happening this campaign, and it's happening last year as well with Oxyotl. Always been somewhat problematic, but now that they're actually active and they're moving a lot of military, you can totally notice how much the trespassing affects diplomacy. It's literally probably one of the main factors that can cause some unpredictable stuff happening or put more pressure on you doing diplomacy, pay off factions so it doesn't happen. Because Tlaqua might be trespassing Karan Kadrin, but Karan Kadrin will give us a massive penalty because we have treaties with Tlaqua because they are trespassing. I mean, on one hand, they should definitely be signing more military treaties. On the other hand, this makes things cause some issues down the road for the player, which could increase difficulty. Definitely put pressure on diplomacy. I don't think it's the end of the world, but it's sad to see the AI doesn't assign military access with factions they're supposed to work together, like Teklis being primary example. No military access with Teklis and Tlaqua the entire campaign is supposed to be literally working together against everybody. But a faction can be also in such a powerful position in military, they don't want to give military access to anybody. The more military, even if you're a friendly faction, they don't tend to give it, but it's very strange. But you know, this is maybe a thing with some factions, because look at this. Torik, the moment he met Karan Kadrin, they made treaties and he got military access. And Karan Kadrin was always more powerful than him. While Teklis outside the alliances has not signed a single military access. He had a military access with a defensive alliance. He's been moving armies through everybody's territories. It's messing diplomacy in large alliances for the player. The trespassing seems to be like the main issue. But it's also create additional difficulty in maintaining diplomacy. I just think they should tend to sign military access more often and have a lowered penalties for trespassing, because trespassing seems to create such a big penalty. It's like overcomes everything else, and it just makes it look silly how much value it is. Because we have treaties with the Karan Kadrin, we never really done anything bad for them. And we are currently getting -74 because of trespassing, because of Tlaqua doing trespassing. Just because we are ally with Tlaqua, Karan Kadrin might stop breaking treaties with us. You see that 68, that's all from trespassing of my ally. -6 because we give them a gift because they don't like them because of all of that trespassing. So everything bad here except the static ones, the emergency threat, they're always there. So that 74 is just because of trespassing, so the values do just add up over time. If it was half, I guess it would be okay. Even, for example, they don't want to get military access in the case of that, but these failures do get values to get too high, and we did nothing wrong to Karakadran. We just allied with Tlaqua. We'd also just drop alliance with Tlaqua, for example. Then it will be very hard to confederate this faction. It might be very hard to confederate them anyways. We get enough regions with enough tier 5 geomantic web commandments. Confederation to get it easier with Lizardmen, but it still requires much later stuff. Same thing happening in Lastria with Itza and Oxiotl. Also Pahuaks are trespassing, for example. And we're getting to the point where Gorok might turn hostile. Unfriendly, that is. I don't think this is the end of the world. It's just off, and it will literally just like what I call state of the game. Because the air does sign military access, but some factions don't go for it. Like for example, you can look at Gelt. Look at Gelt. He's not allied with Mummy Ying. But he has military access with Mummy Ying. So the heir does sign military access. And I guess on the right condition plus random factor. Some factions might tend to not do it, especially the higher military. Military access usually is available to like around mid-tier. Because if you're like in top 5, they're probably just gonna ignore it. Unless it's part of an alliance.
On thy knees. Then and only then
Look at Vlad. Look at Vlad, he's top dog. He does have a military access with the clan Skryre. So the heir does some military access, just random. If it works and if it happens randomly, this is just an unpredictable factor to cause more strained diplomacy. And I see this fine. Maybe just should be slightly higher in the favor of them signing military access with a friendly faction, that's it.
Jahaz.
30,000 and Dreadro got 2 more slots here. I wanna get 10 of these. Not tier 4 ones, but tier 3 ones. I guess an industry building here. So they repelled the guild at Flayed Rock.
I will set aside my studies for a moment to hear your words.
It seems like they defended there. I don't know why we connect Dreadrock to a geomantic web if we control Pig Barter or Haunted Forest. And they are far from ideal. This area is a really rough moment. recruit a Oracle 2600. So that's expensive cycle. It's because it starts with a tier 5 unit. You can call it a tier 5 unit. I wouldn't say feral. Feral, what is it called? Feral Troglodon, a tier 5 unit. The tier 4, and this is a tier 4. This is a tier 5, and this is a tier 5. These two are tier 4. Was another extra, another Skink Oracle. Okay, Shizers seems to be ignored. Must have a crazy spam going on there. There are 10 enemies right now, and doesn't seem like Clanmors has any military left. And make sure the Kratoman ends up in Blightwater. Blightwater's in Tlaco's hands. The army has 2 perceptive characters. General and the Oracle. You have to sec 2 settlements to get more Saurus shields, blessed ones. More money up and the construction hidden limit, we'll get another army. Kinda shocking how long these Arnes have been holding this.
Me on my ship.
Would not be surprised if they're +1, but this is just base Arnes. I must have rolled max potential. And Setra has been holding off as well. He's actually been fighting off Teclis. Setra has had enough of his shit. Setra has had enough of his shit. He's taking territories here. They're not at war with Tlaqua, though. And Henry has been hit a couple of times. This place has been put into rubble almost.
Master of the White Tower.
It does still seem like a fresh army for Teclis. Stream just start? What do you mean just start? Here's the check. We've been streaming for over 9 hours.
Not enough warpstone!
I find this right pretty poor. It has a good duration, man. Like we never even used it, and don't even get me started on this one. Don't even get me started on this one. This right should just be renamed Chance for a second generation Slan, but I'll take third. So Torek has taken Imeric's area and now he's fighting Grimgor. You sec 2 settlements. I don't want to sec Flayed Rock if you can get a tier 4. But it's not connected. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's not connected to Dread Rock. We need to get Big Barter on tier 4. Ingrid might not be in a position to do anything about all this trespassing and us. There are backdoor by the Sylvania. Because he cancels this, I'm gonna attack him. Let's see how he deals with vampires in the back, or lizardmen in their back. Arzakarak is under siege. Doesn't look like there's anything in the center. Rome is still up. There's a Eating controlling a Nemesis crown. Third generation, third generation, fourth generation, third generation, fourth generation, fourth generation, third generation. I guess the second generation doesn't exist anymore. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them unlocked. Dreadrock is tier 4, but it's not connected to Dreadrock. Gotta take big pig barter. It's gonna be just tier 2.
Time is gold. Let us not waste either in idle chatter.
It's the last settlement of Gorst. Not lost. It's being ignored for some reason. Guy does have a supervisor. Got body counter. Old soaked will require more bells. Okay. Yeah, Trickster Helm would really be nice on Rogar. Gotta sack this place. This is Helmangorst himself again. was strange seeing Lytham in the Ogre Mountains. This is our first campaign with Last Defenders Warhammer 3. The zombies don't do anything that Lord Croak. And a lot of heavens. Getting that the engine of the gods has a ward save aura. Or the potent warding. Another buff for us. I think Kroger is fast enough to go bully that guy. Yeah, the skinks will be part of the main grinder for body point. That's why we have so many. It's prime opportunity to get some body points fighting the undead. Man got killed there. 1,000 damage there, huh? It's a lock, that's a lock! Trying to cast a heal. It's a miss. Hit. Make that. Hit. Keep going, keep going. Direct. Any down. Too much damage short time. Let's see if we can stabilize. I love when they just run through. It's possible at higher speeds. Quite a bit here. Getting dropped on the ground and the Gloom is waiting to attack. It's hard to recover from that. They're healing quite a bit here, but this thing is causing collision damage and overkill damage. Scourge would have actually killed him much faster, but the poison is already in his Scourge from his spears. I mean his spear. It's probably better to disengage, they're crumbling. minus 24, huh? So they can recover here because we're no longer nearby. It'd be nice to have an Oracle here just to test the attack on a slow unit there. This is an awesome battlefield. You guys do have bonus in the trees. Covered quite nicely there. Knights will struggle against the Phoenix. The Blizzard Aura has a massive penalty. Prevent him from charging by engaging like this. Kin rates, come on boys, you can do it, I believe it. This thing that happened, they just rout and without dying too much. No. Graveguard halberds, Graveguard. What kind of damage force takes from this? Not, but he does have 45 miss resist. But 47-63 bonus is large here. 9% chance to hit. 10 trees, boys. These trees actually work. He's unbreakable. Crown of Command. They're sending more units from Krogar here. And it'll be the best unit to fight here. Rogar spell says, Mighty Lord Croak spawns a small sun that when it explodes causes object devastation. Good rot, funnily enough.
Surah's ooze.
It's blood enough already. What happened to all the Saurus units? They're in another army, so we get bloody faster. Or more consistently. This is not a fight, we're just playing with them. We're just playing with them.
Surah's ooze. Gores luz.
Kill the bird. This one is fine for them here. Looks like enough.
Surah's ooze.
Horse, they don't even have hunger in their heart. Enough for blood here. Yep, that's enough for bloody. The Saurus Sword, Blessed Saurus Sword Shields blessed. I mean, they have blessed 505 kills. They love murdering undead. It's a sec for to unlock more. We have no range to occupy. I will, what do you call it, we were holding a Lord Croak on a leash. Because the battle would have ended up too fast, we want bloody. No movement there, that's unfortunate. It means no replenishment, no recruitment. We unlocked them recently. We have them in we have another army. Use them in a long campaign. Yeah, there's one here. The additional ones are tier 5, so it's a later game. This is the post-mid game. Mentor delivered a level here. Health. You can also get more replenishment there. I'm hoping rank 50 clock replenishment will work. Right now it's just bugged. The mentor is delivering definitely more levels on the carcass now. It always switches back to training fist. I think it has to be rank 50 for this to work. It's been an issue for a while now. It used to work. It's getting real nice again. Real nice, but the conflict with Karak Kadri, man. Man, what do we do about this? What do we do about this?
You aren't caught.
Look at the trespassing there. Holy fuck. The best thing is Tlako likes Karak Kadri. They just didn't get a military X in time. These guys are out of control, nothing we can do about it. I don't want to give money to Karak Kadri. We're gonna let it go through its course. If it happens, it's war with dwarves. A third party here. If nobody gets alliance with them military access, they're just not gonna work. Aqua is just too much, I guess, around this area. We had more control with if we actually control the territories ourselves, but they have such a crazy military. But Teclis, this was the faction that liked us the most, even before the military alliance. Teclis was doing the same for a while.
Teclis, High Lord.
He was doing the same. They like Teclis. And there is no more trespassing for some reason.
Oh, it's you. Excellent.
How is there no more trespassing? It's strange, right? I guess they haven't been trespassing for a while. They've been going in different territories. It all went down. Because of the trespassing by Tlaqua, there might not be future for Ungrim and Torek in this new world order. We need this at a really high level. Really high. Kratomen is could be a way to get it higher, but doesn't mean it's gonna get us Confederation that time. I think this with a basic military building is the way to go to get some big generous gift going outside money. And when it comes to money, the gifts would actually deteriorate a lot of factions relations around, especially Karak Kadri. But they are rolling right now. Rolling. For some reason ignored Cetra and Arnesa, but Volkmar has been doing some damage there. Almost like on a war path into Sylvania. They were moving on bloody hands. That's what caused all that trespassing. How do we get more here? Guess we need to have common enemies and give them more gifts. Gifts are now down to 3. We're not in position to just give them gifts all the time. This will go over to 4,000 per turn. We can give Kratomen. But let's get the higher value. I think it's gonna be a bigger gift. This goes down, this will go down, and then we have to fight both of them. But Karakadan will get murdered if they break trees with us. Murdered. Because they will not be able to fight both sides. Just all it takes, I declare war on them, and they're gonna get overrun. We got Mad Dog Tic-Tac-Toe on our leash here.
You are not welcome.
Just gotta
so
do
I
this,
won't
and
pretend
Tlaka will
otherwise.
join most
Now
likely.
spit out your proposal.
They already hate them, so it's unlikely they're not gonna honor the alliance. Maybe the cold-blooded logic messes up the military axis with Lisbon, but how do you explain with Teclis? Teclis didn't get a military axis, and they say he's a diplomat. I don't know. No military axis from Teclis. At one point, Tlaka really hated Teclis, but they stopped trespassing and they all recovered. And something strange happened between Teclis and Oxiotl. They broke the trade agreement. You can see minus 25 there. Teclis has bonus 15 there. They're like their treaties with the Last Defenders and Tlako. Well, Teclis doesn't really care about them anymore. Maybe he did it on purpose. It's a strange thing for sure. Oxiotl is actually looking for an enemy. I don't want him in Southlands. He's World Walkers. 10. This Cider world is getting spookier and spookier. So 0.5, and they want over 5,000 gold. Lastria is currently in a shitstorm because of Hexal Eats a War. Maybe they backdoor Eats a bit, probably for the better. Really, they will not go at war with Teclis or my alliance. Take one more settlement for this one. Amors is down to 1 settlement. They're literally living with Nagasha's ghost in Nagashizar. This is an odd area for Lisbon to be, so I kind of like it. We're gonna consider getting a real army to in that area for presence. Nobody even available with the right trait for this. We gotta have somebody follow Krogar, it seems. At this point we can afford it. We need the at least renowned feared for the fresh army. recruit the fresh army with additional capacity and additional 2 ranks, and we'll immediately have an even lower upkeep. Of 50% base. Right down, the main issue is our allies and friends trespassing, causing diplomatic penalties with some big dogs. But it's not a big deal considering we are reaching a stronger military. We're just gonna cause conflicts, which will give us more option to more territories. And outside this is we need a lot more territories for long victory. We're getting closer to short victory for 3 more heroes. That will be sweet. That will be sweet, and then the long victory is gonna be just a bunch of expansion. We have everything else checked when the Clan Morse Blood Hands get destroyed. War against the dwarves will be interesting, but you know, I don't really want to make it happen on purpose unless it's a campaign we're going for that. If it happens naturally, it happens naturally. There's already so many other factions to fight without starting a war with dwarves. There's a bunch of people gonna get pissed if we fight dwarves. Durtu wants non-aggression. Opening diplomacy with Durtu will make him actually live longer, but if we just ignore him, he might just die sooner because they don't get extra points because we're dealing with him. No diplomacy. Not for right now. It seems to be in a really bad shape. Clan Sky must be controlling all of the Lorne. Just noticed that this place was not even a walled city. It's just a weird ogre style settlement with no walls. These require 2 different settlements. Raise your second number of settlements too. This time we could actually raise it and occupy, second and occupy it. The one will be just getting experience there. One as well.
You dare approach me? If I don't like what you say, Mork will be eating your guts tonight.
How the hell did Bloody Hands recover from that? Vlad has signed an alliance with Clan Skryre. And Cedra is still holding. I guess he's just dealing with Volkmar and Teclis, and Volkmar is going a different direction. Yeah, shoot. The area is pretty much clear. There's a Nagashizar left. I have military exit wall.
Approach us,
I do?
friend, and make
Never
your
mind.
offer.
Never mind.
Not enough warpstone!
Go after them. Let's see where they go. They have very limited options right now. Get some sweet experience there. 3 Saurus Soul Bloods. Mentor. Not Mentor, I guess I could have spawned them. Tekken occupied this time. We can get bloody for this battle. I mean, it's not worth trying for this one. Camping with birds. Hard to stop a Carnosaur. This thing shooting? Boom, 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 boom. This average, below average infantry armies are really weak to Lord Croak. Even just a couple of our top tier infantry can grind this entire army. Just a lot of heavens wizard as well. Artifact Hunter after 89 turns. Tempest Descent Magic Item Drop Chance, finally. Finally find some magic items. So this said we would had 50% movement left and depleted all our movement. What? Happened again. It's gotta be some kind of bug. Depleted our movement like we occupied or raised the settlement. Supposed to retain the remaining movement after the sex. Something is bugged with the settlement. Because of the we delivered the troops at that range. The other guy had less movement. Maybe it was that was the case. Never mind, that was the case. Shorted. Because, you know, we have no movement because of this, but look at this, have movement. Feels weird, man. 42. Rogar is now at 9,932 health. Need large battles there for big mentor experience. This is a sad thing, cause Dreadrock is not connected to Flayed Rock. And it's not connected with Lamia, that's a disaster. Lamia and the Dreadrock should be connected. We can't get a juicy Geomantic Web command going without another city being connected. Not be a long time before it connects. Tier 5 in Lamia. Dump all the growth. And this province will now get even make more money. Games are making us 1246. If we get a massive treasure, we'll stick to alignment of crafting. More tier 5s, we'll start getting additional 10 diplomatic relations with the Lizardmen for every tier 5 connection to another tier 5 connection with the Geomantic Locus and the Geomantic Web. And nowadays, confederations will start to become realistic. They still have to lose a lot of military for it to happen, and we get a lot more military as well. And ultimately, will just be random how it happens. The Geomantic Web wasn't doing anything until like turn 60. That building is not worth building until tier 4. It had just no slots for it. Oh, imagine Geomantic Web building was actually connected to the garrison building. Now that would be nice. But the sec of the same settlement didn't count for the Messenger of the Gods. We have to sec another settlement. Wants to join against Tetra. Oh, it's your war, Teclis. But can't deal with one skeleton. Gotta love it how Tlaqua is defeating the main enemy of Kara Kadrin, one of the main enemies of Kara Kadrin, and yet they're building up more trespass penalties than they're building value defeating one of their main enemies. Let's think about it for a second. They would have been really struggling in this area, getting attacked from multiple sides if Tlaqua wasn't here. Ooh, Nagashizar has been taken by Torek, finally. I'm impressed by Arnesa this campaign, like, there's some serious performance here. Don't see this very often. Some of these factions could be a real menace in the longer campaign, already at +1. We're 90. Don't have any assassins. Anyways, boys, I think this is okay for the day. 10 hours. Don't need to go crazy. Arm's getting better every day now. I think 9-10 hour streams is more than enough hours for a one stream. Every day is just gonna pile up. We'll continue next time. Thanks for watching, boys. Good night. Badge. I said badge this time.